Hello, hello, good afternoon. We are here and we are ready. We've got the last chance qualifier, and they are going to be kicking it off here shortly. Only Bad Zinger versus, what was the other name of the team? NJGC, I think? NGJC, something like that. So that's the first match of the day. See how it goes. Start my recording here. We should be good to go. All right. Switch this iPad out too. Battery's getting low. Luckily, I don't need the iPad for these. But we'll do some legends and stuff in between matches. All right. That's set out of the way. It says not charging. Oh. Start charging, or do I need to flip it around? These charging ports are so finicky. There we go. Now I think it's charging. Sometimes I gotta pull the dang thing out, flip it around. NGJC suited up. Yeah, they're looking real fancy today. We'll see how they do. They got a tough first match, though. Probably one of the toughest teams to start out against. We can unmute it now. Also, it says we're not live. There we go. Does the volume not go all the way up? Am I crazy? Yeah, I see the bar on the volume thing doesn't go all the way to the end. That's weird. Oh well. Welcome into Gesh. Hello, hello. Alright. Looks like 82% on the predictions, which I think, honestly, is probably a little bit low for Only Bad Zinger. I think they're the clear favorites in this matchup. But we'll see what happens. Alright. Here we go. Muffin to kick it off. I am familiar with Muffin. I've seen him around quite a bit in the competitive scene, so we'll see how he does here today. Got the dark crown. Oh my god, that's actually loud. Okay, we don't want that cranked all the way up. We'll turn it down like that. Alright. Actually, I don't even think you guys can hear it. I'm just gonna mute it. I don't need the game sound. You got me. I'm yapping. NGJC gonna surprise everyone? Alright, well, now's their time to shine. Muffins, a spirit walk from the top side of the base. Going in, grab the expo. Builder hut, get the scatter, hopefully. Oh, he's got tons of invis. Yeah, he'll definitely get the scatter. Although that RC did take quite a bit of damage there from the town hall shots. Next invis down, air defense out of the way. A giant bomb. Oh my god, that RC literally on 1 HP. Another mini bomb, and she's cooked. Although she is going to get a little tiny bit of health back, and now she gets more health with the ability pop. Alright, so she's fine for now. Doesn't have to worry about the giant bombs taking her out. Just going across that left side of the base. Grabs the gear tower as well. Get the second air defense off the back end. Grabs the sweeper, and down goes the RC. Nice little charge from the champion. Now the queen and the siege barracks for the other side of the base, and the dragons straight down the middle. Alright, we'll see how they do on their push into the base. Queen's going to help get rid of the multi-archer tower. Pops her ability to speed up the cleanup on that right side. Get that funnel set a little bit faster. The queen's going to get rid of the third air defense. It's going to leave one more air defense for the dragons to deal with. It's going to be paired up with that monolith on the back end of the base. Alright. Down goes the, what is that, the king? I don't remember what the Yeti skin is. But we got the queen still walking the outside. Actually, the Yeti is the royal champion, isn't it? That might have been the defending RC. I don't even know. It's not looking too bad. You still have that Lava Hound Prince flying around. No abilities left to use. 3 rocket balloons still in the bag. A little bit worried about the multi-archer towers on the back end with that prince. It's going to be kind of a tough area to get through. Still making his way through slowly but surely. The Skelly's definitely slowing things down. Still have a few super minions out of the siege barracks. They're going to be going down to these multi-inferno towers. Sneezy trying to get rid of one of the multis, but that queen's going to... Actually, no, the queen's not even in range. I think it was going for one of the boos from the Sneezy. Alright. But everything's dead. Like I said, I'm worried about that multi-archer tower combo on the back end of the base. Got the 2 multi-archer towers and the prince, and all the dragons are dead. They were not able to get through. It is going to be a defense for Only Bad Zinger to start things off. We'll see what percentage he can end up with here. It looks like it's going to be sub 90. Close to 90, though. So not... It could have been worse. Good try to Muffin. Good try, good try. Alright. NGJC going to be looking for a defense now. Opportunity for Only Bad Zinger. Alright. Just a second. Alright. They didn't mention the Vatic drama? Of course not. Yeah, they were not gonna mention that. They would rather just move on and not talk about it. Here we go. It's gonna be the next attack of the match. Also, the channel points on Twitch will close after this attack. So we do have channel point predictions up. If you guys want to put some points in, I will close them after this attack here. But we got Sean moving in with his Queen charge, Warden charge approach. Something we've seen quite a bit here lately. Queen taking some damage, but there's the recall. Pulls her out of there with the Warden and the healers. Puts everything back in on the top side of the base with the Root Riders, the Ice Golem, everything making their way in. Ice Golem hits a Spring Trap. It's tossed off the map. Down goes the Multi-Arch Tower. Giga Bomb going to go off, doing a lot of damage here. It's going to lose a couple of roots, I think. Town Hall shots coming in. It's being very patient with his Warden abilities. Losing troops, though, as they make their way into the Town Hall. We do have the Overgrowth going off in the core of the base. Covers up mainly that Mortar Crusher, but also the Multi-Inferno Towers. Okay. Getting through the Town Hall slowly but surely. Still holding on to the Warden's ability. Troop Launcher throwing some troops in. I mean, I think he's lost all of his Root Riders, and he still hasn't even popped his Warden's ability. Is that really the optimal way? We'll see. There's the Warden's ability finally coming in. The Royal Champion popping her ability as well on the right side of the base. The Rocket Spear coming out, but she's about to go down to some of these other traps. My goodness. She's taking a lot of damage. The Giant Bomb takes out the Royal Champion, not able to utilize the entire Rocket Spear. I think she only got to toss like one or two before she got taken out. Man, these late hero abilities on this attack are definitely causing an impact. Used the Warden's ability after all the Root Riders were dead. Popped the RC's ability while she was in the tornado and pretty much already dead. Yikes. At least he still has King's and Queen's abilities, but hopefully he doesn't wait too long for those either. Queen's beating on a terrible wall as well, of course, as per usual. But at least we got the Giant in here to help out and hopefully take on the correct wall. There we go. Alright. But still, that's so much damage for the Queen to go into. The Monolith, the Expo, Ricochet Cannon, the Prince. The Queen didn't stand a chance. We still have Snakes doing a little bit of cleanup on the bottom side of the base, but it's also going to be a defense for NGJC. Now, the question is, can he match the percentage from the first attack? It's not looking good. Rocket Balloon from the left, not able to finish off the Archer Tower. And this one's going to be a defense for NGJC, and it's going to be lower percentage. Nice try. Interesting start. He's sleepy. I think he just looks disappointed in how the attack went, but he might be sleepy. I don't know. Not exactly the best showing. I still think it's really weird that he popped the ability so late for the RC and the Warden. Alright, as the next attack goes in, I'll close predictions. Did we even get any points in? It's hit or miss for the early ones. Okay, we did get points on. Cool. I got it up and ready, so as soon as the next attack goes live, we'll hit end submissions. And we don't have to wait long. I am not familiar with Hugo. No idea who that is. We'll see how he does in this attack. His first World Championship match appearance, I guess. As far as I know, anyway. See what he's bringing to the table. He is going to start off with a Fireball. Big opportunity for NGJC. If he triples here, they will certainly maintain their lead in this round of attacks. Alright. Invis for the Warden. He was getting awfully low there. The Sneezy, some Air Skellies coming in, not a big deal. It's going to hold up the Warden for just a little bit, so a little annoying, but there we go. Alright. Two of the Teslas here. He's got rocket balloons going in from the bottom right side of the base. Cameraman getting hyper-focused on the Warden there. Alright, getting through the Expo. Wizard Tower. He's being very patient. Oh, with both these heroes going for the King, or going for the Warden, rather. He's going to go with a Freeze, drop in a couple of Headhunters. It's a spicy situation here. He's able to get through the King, but that Prince is popping off, too. He's got to be very careful. There's a Rage. Crusher Mortar getting a shot off on that Headhunter. The Warden, with that Rage, is able to get through the Prince. And we are under the 2-minute mark. We do have that Flame Flinger working on the bottom right side of the base. Again, this cameraman keeps getting super hyper-focused on the Warden. Stop! Zoom out! We can't see the Fireball! There we go! The Fireball goes in! Nicely done. He's able to get the Clan Castle, get all those buildings around the core. That was a very nicely executed Fireball. Alright. Flameflinger still rolling. Going to be able to get one of the fire spitters on the right side of the base. It looks like he's going to push his troops in behind the other fire spitter on the left side. Or at least his queen. He doesn't really have a lot of troops per se. Okay. Just a handful of support troops, mainly going to be the heroes trying to pick this base apart. My biggest concern with this approach is the fact that he's got 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. That is not a ton of time. We do have the fire mites from the furnaces. He dropped in down at 6 o'clock, which we could see if the cameraman panned down. There we go. Alright. Flameflinger's still rolling for a little bit. I think the town hall should be fine, even if the furnaces don't get it. Whatever troops are in the Flameflinger should be able to finish it off. There's the king's ability on the top side of the base. So king and queen up there. Actually, his queen's already gone down. We got a cloned queen still up for a little bit. The king's about to go down as well. 44 seconds on the clock. I'm actually starting to get a little nervous about this town hall. He does have the damage going on to it with the fire mites, but is it enough? It needs to stack up a bit faster with 30 seconds on the clock here. Flameflinger's moving in. It's not going to get shots in, but super minions coming out, but they're not targeting the town hall first. Oh man, this could get really sketchy. We got shots coming in. We got rocket balloons. Okay, the rocket balloons saved the town hall. My goodness. That was uncomfortably close to a 1-star, but he's able to get the 2-star with decent percentage. It's going to be up into 90%, maybe 91 before the clock runs out. Actually, might get 92 here. He's going to be able to grab that extra building, so 92%. Nice try to Hugo. Not quite enough for the 3-star. Really close to a triple? I don't know about that. There were a lot of big defenses still alive in the core. I'd say really close to a triple is a bit of a stretch. Or I'd say maybe a bit generous. It was a good try, though. Very good try. Alright. No triples yet. I feel like this is going to be probably one of the least amount of 3-stars this weekend overall, the qualifiers that we've seen. But we'll see what happens. But now we have Neon coming in for Bad Zinger. Okay. Let's see what he's bringing to the table. It's going to be another one of these Queen Charge Warden Walk approaches. Some Golemites up at the top from the Golem, doing a nice job distracting. It's crazy how fast the Golems get broken down into Golemites for these approaches. Those Golems take so much damage within the first few seconds, they pop almost instantly. Or at least it seems like it. They do pop very quickly regardless. There's the recall, pulls everything out of there. Ice Golem on the top side of the base. We get a couple of boos out from the Sneezy. They'll do that cleanup on the storage, which is actually going to be quite helpful. Get that storage out of there. It's not going to be a headache later for any potential time fails. Here we go, right down the middle. We got the Queen, the Warden back in. We got the Root Riders down the middle. Barbarian King to the outside of the base. A couple of Teslas popping up. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Needs to get through that Wizard Tower so these roots don't move. Actually, the tornado there is going to help him out a bit. That gives the King a little extra time to get this funnel set and make sure all these troops go into the base. With the Wizard Tower down, the Root Riders can focus into the base and get these walls opened up for everything else. Alright, there we go. It's working out nicely so far. Looks like, is that a rocket spear flying through the middle of everything? Looks like it might be. Actually, no, the RC hadn't popped ability yet. There's the Warden's ability. There's the rocket spear. Now she's popped it. Got a few troops onto the town hall. A couple of healers over there helping out. Actually, I think it's just giants on the town hall. I don't think that's really enough, but the RC should target up there. Yeah, the RC and the Queen are going to come in and help take that down. Still have the roots on the bottom side of the base. Okay. Got a Headhunter in the mix. I'm not sure what the Headhunter's actually... Oh, it's the enemy king. I see him now. There's too much going on. I didn't even see him in the mix there. The Headhunter's not really doing a whole lot. Finally getting that king under half health. Everything's starting to fizzle out on the back end of the base. The spiky ball's already been popped. The Queen still has her ability. Alright. It's through the Expo. It's not going to be a triple. So it's going to be another 2-star. And then we'll just see how much percentage he's able to get with this Queen. Pop the Queen's ability here. There we go. Get through the defending prince. The giant can help beat through some of these walls. Then he's just got to find a good spot for this Valkyrie to get a little extra percentage. He's going to send her on that right corner, get the army camp and maybe another building. If he's lucky. We'll see. Queen will move in. She'll grab a few more buildings as well. He still has time for her to do some work. The healers pulling skellies are Actually slowing her down a bit, but at least the Giant's not getting distracted. He can keep beating on these walls. 20 seconds left to go. Can he get it up into the 90s? That's the big question now. Why did the Queen... Oh, she switched targets because of the Skellies. Giant's still beating the walls. He can't decide which way he wants to go. There we go. Finally gets something open. Okay. He hit the walls again after the wall was open. That was weird. A little buggy AI, but it's gonna not be enough for the 90s. 87% and yet another defense. It's not looking good for only Badzinger today. They're getting off to a bit of a slow start. The percentages have been at least comparatively low. NGJC are ahead. No one predicted that. That's true. Most people were expecting a sweep from Badzinger. Still anyone's match, but NGJC looking good on percentage. Rika, guess who I voted for? Did you vote? Did you vote for Badzinger? Oh no. Now we know what's going on. Rika put the curse on him. Alright, here we go. We got the haste in the boots for the Royal Champion. Mr. Arrow... What does that say? Or Loser? Alright, let's see what happens. Another player that I have never seen before in these competitive matches, so very curious to see how he does. I think most of this team I haven't seen before. Or Loser? Well, I'm sure it means something. Or maybe that's just like his actual name. He did a me. Alright, here we go. Root Riders are in. Can he get the first triple of the match? We'll see. The Roots are moving. The King's popping ability. The spiky ball's bouncing. Alright, I like the approach. He's got a beautiful funnel on that bottom side from the Royal Champion. He's got nice pathing straight down the middle of the base. Got the troop launcher throwing troops over the top. It's like Ice Golem on defense. We got that Furnace on defense. Did he not bring a poison? So he's just going to have to deal with the fire mites, I guess. Which shouldn't take too long, and the troops get in there, get that taken down. Cool. There's the Warden's ability. Keeps everything protected. Notice how he didn't wait until everything was dead to use the Warden's ability. It's a lot more effective that way, I must say. Alright. Pop the RC's ability. We have an Invis left in the bag. I would use that for the very, very back end. He's got a handful of cleanup troops. However, needs this RC to get some of these defenses out of the way on the bottom side so that he can send in the cleanup troops. Especially on the what's it called? The Hero Hall. The Hero Hall and that storage. Big tanky buildings that need to go down. There we go. The mortar goes out of the way. I think he's got Valkyries down there anyway, so they're going to help take care of all that junk. This is looking good. I like this. He's got the one Invis. I think this might be it. 56 seconds. RC's moving through. She still has the Fox. The Crusher Mortar's still alive. I think the Crusher Mortar might be the biggest defense that's even left. That and the Expo. Alright, yeah, he's got it. This is like a 3-star. The first 3-star of the match, and NGJC are putting some pressure onto Badzinger. It's not looking good for them at this point in the match. Nicely done to Erloser. Alright, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. First 3-star. And the men in suits are happy. I think they all wore suits except Muffin. Muffin's in like a polo. I guess he didn't have a suit. Koenig Hugo is Itsu's admin on Discord. I see. Our loser is in top leaderboards. Yeah, that's a thing that I should probably do more often that I don't do, is look at leaderboards like for Legends League. I should keep an eye on that just to start recognizing some of those names. The dry cleaners failed Muffin. Poor Muffin. Yeah, I'm very familiar with Muffin. I've seen him around a lot. Didn't he used to play for, I want to say 11 Original, like way back in the day. Is where he started anyway. Or at least the first time I heard of him. I think that's the clan he was in. Alright, here we go. It's CR7. What? Demo. It's funny, they put his name down on the bottom thing. Like down here, but He changed his player name. It's also funny because CR7 is such a common Clash of Clans name. I remember back in the day when I was recruiting, like in the early days of my clan, there were so many CR7s. I still don't even know what CR7 is. I think it's a soccer thing. I have no idea. But here we go. Let's see if Demo can get his team back in this match. Because right now they're down on percentage and stars. So a triple here doesn't even put them in the lead, but it keeps them alive. They'll still be down on percentage, but they need to catch up on those stars if possible. Baby Dragon doing a nice job on the top side of the base. A Snake over there helping it out and getting the funnel set. Everything else right down the middle. Okay. He's got a lot of troops in the mix here. Still holding on to the Warden's ability. Going to pop it here. Okay. That's a much better delayed Warden because we still have troops alive. I'm gonna pick on that poor guy this whole day. Popping the Warden's ability after all the roots were dead. He's got a lot of Root Riders on the left side with the Royal Champion. We got a lot of other troops in the core of the base. Does he have Quake Boots on the King? I actually didn't see. This is going to be the one match where the cameraman's not clicking on the hero ability 6 times throughout the match to see what's what. The one time that I don't pay attention at the start. Go figure. There we go. Spiky Ball. No, I should have known he had the ball in the snakes. I was talking about the snakes earlier. But there we go. The Spiky Ball goes flying around. No Earthquake Boots, but that shouldn't be a big deal. Now we're going to check the hero equipment. Alright. RC's still rolling around the outside of the base. We still have 3 rocket balloons. We got a wall breaker that we could use potentially to help get through some of these walls on the outside. Get that king back in there. What's the king even chasing? Oh, he's chasing the RC. There's the wall break to try and help him get through a little bit faster. But she's in the wrong compartment, and that's unfortunate. Very unlucky. I don't know if this is going to make it through. It was looking good, but man, the ricochet cannon on the back end, the ground expo, down goes the mirrored queen. The king's about to go down as well. He goes, oh, he doesn't go to Phoenix. He had the Frosty. Uh-oh. There was no Phoenix in this attack. Rocket Balloon is trying its best to get through this expo. The Giant's making his way through. Get rid of the expo before the Gigabomb gets the Giant. It's not going to be enough time anyway. Not enough time anyway. Down goes the rocket balloon, and that is going to be a time fail for Demo. Nice try to him, but his team is still going to be lagging behind. They need a big defense. That poor Giant. I'm surprised it actually survived that Gigabomb. I thought the Giant and the rocket balloon were going to be dead there. But he survived, and it was a time fail. He probably needed another 20 seconds. Actually, no, he still had a wall to get through. To be fair, the Giant does get through walls pretty quickly. Our loser plays in End Zone. I have never heard of End Zone. I haven't been streaming competitive stuff as much as I used to. It's funny because these 5v5 matches used to be, for the longest time, this was the only thing I would stream. It was just competitive stuff, and we covered a lot of matches. I think very rarely I would ever do like a Legend stream. It's all Roots and Drags. Yeah, I got kind of burnt. But I'm feeling better about it. I'm happy to be back and covering matches again. I'm still not covering them to the same caliber as I used to. And it's not because, like, I'm still burnt out. It's more so because I'm also enjoying the other things that I started doing when I took my break, and I'm still doing that. So we're still doing, like, Legend streams. I'm working on more casual stuff in the background for YouTube. More guides, more attack strategies, stuff like that. End Zone is Itsu's CWL clan. I see. Okay, that makes sense then. So yeah, this is like a heavily Itsu-tied team. Very nice. We'll see if they can see some success here. He's already popped the Queen's ability at the bottom side of the base. Also, this is Gage. I'm not sure how to actually say his name either. Is it Gage or GG? I'm just going to call him Gage. He was a builder for WBB. I think he actually had said something about potentially coming back. So we'll see if that happens or not. We'll do it based on this attack. Just kidding. See how he does here. So I do know who this guy is, but I've never actually seen him play in a match before. I don't think. GG? Okay. That does make sense. This is what I get for dropping out of German. You'd think I'd know better. This is why I failed. Actually, to be fair, I didn't actually fail German. I just thought the second class was too hard. Alright, it's not looking too bad. The Overgrowth's going to wear off on the back end of the base. Got the double Expo, Crusher Mortar. Few Root Riders still left alive, but they don't really have any support. 2 Ice Golems still in the mix. What the heck? Have they not been tanking? Come on, Ice Golems, do your job. There you go. The King trying to get through this wall. We have 1 more Ice Golem, or actually did it just freeze? I think it just froze. So the second Ice Golem has gone into effect, but he doesn't really have enough left over. This one is going to fall short. Very nice try. It's going to be, again, decent percentage. I think the percentage for all these attacks has been like mid to high 80s or better. That's how Itsu says it. Well, I would trust Itsu. I feel like Itsu's got a pretty good grasp on German. And his German players. Actually, is he German? I would assume everybody on this team is German. But maybe not. Here we go. We got Dima attacking next. Only Badzinger still desperately need a 3-star. Even with a 3-star, they're not going to take the lead. And they're running out of time. They might be facing the lower bracket already. Are they going to be one of the first teams to get knocked down into the lower bracket today? We'll see. So if only Badzinger triple, their percentage will be 72.2 compared to NGJC's 73.4. But if they don't triple, they're going to be down by a star going into the last round of attacks. Pretty much no matter what happens from only Badzinger, if NGJC 3-star their last attack, they win and move on in the upper bracket. But of course, we've seen the 3-starring is easier said than done. There's the recall for the Royal Champion. Interesting army comp here. We do have some rocket balloons for support. The Root Riders are coming in. Got a handful of Valkyries coming in as well. And there we go. Everything full send from the top left side. Do have that 1 Overgrowth in the bag. Probably use it for the, maybe the Town Hall, I would assume. We'll see. Keep that Town Hall damage off these troops as they make their approach. At least that's how we often see that being used. Nope, he's going to Overgrowth the core. Okay. That does make sense as well. Lots of damage in the core, covering it up. Poison over the clan castle as the furnace does come out of there. So we'll get these fire mites shut down as quickly as possible. Barbarian King still walking the outside of the base, takes out the multi-archer tower. Needs to get to that mortar so these troops will stay in, but they're not going to stay in. Especially with that Overgrowth there. They really only have one path around, and it's to the outside of the base. The Overgrowth does wear off. We've got the Queen in the mix. She could take care of the monolith in the core, so that works out kind of nicely. Still holding on to the Warden's ability. I would imagine he pops that soon, right? Or is he also waiting until all the Root Riders are dead? No, he's going to pop it here. Okay. Alright. Everything's still pushing through the bottom side of the base, working his way to the Ricochet Cannon. Royal Champion working on that cannon, trying to get that out of the way. The Tornado Trap, however, holding everything in place. Down goes the Royal Champion. He's got the King's ability still left to use. We know it's the Spiky Ball. Okay, thank you. Gotta get that off the screen. I should do a montage of me complaining about the cameraman for these. I bet we could make a pretty long video. Oh, man. This is looking decent. Can Dima close it out? They desperately need this 3-star. There's the Spiky Ball. I think he's got it. The Ricochet Cannon and the Giga Bomb on the back end are going to be kind of nasty. Can he get through? I'm still not sure. Come on, get the multi-archer tower. Skellies are distracting. The snakes are coming out to help. And there we go. He's got it. The snakes are going to help overwhelm the gear tower. And finally, Only Bads get a triple on the board and keep themselves alive in this match. Now, only Badzinger need a defense and probably a triple, depending on how much percentage that defense is. All the Germans need is a triple or a high percentage 2-star. So we'll see what happens. NGJC, right? I keep getting confused on the order of the letters. I need to know what the letters stand for. That would help correct it in my brain. Snakes OP? I do like the snakes. A lot of people sleep on the snakes. I actually posted a video about how good the snakes were a little while back. And people were still in the comments like, no, snakes are garbage. It's like, I just gave you literal proof that they're not. What are you talking about? But once people get it in their head that something's bad, it's hard to shake it. Even with, like, actual evidence of it not being bad. It's crazy. But I guess that's YouTube for you. It's a German gaming company. Oh, so that's like an actual org. Okay. NGJC. I'll memorize it by the end of this match. Hugo works for them. Oh, that's pretty cool. You don't have boots, missed the event, and it never came back? Oof. Dang, that's like the best equipment in the game, too. Hopefully you can find a way to get it picked up. I shouldn't say that's like the best equipment in the game. That is the best equipment in the game. Alright, well, we got the Warden Walk Queen Charge combo coming in. Angry Jelly on the Queen, of course. Ice Golem's going to freeze things up nicely. Down goes the Scatter. Queen's still pushing in. The Monolith's about to start hitting. But we got the Recall. Drop it in. Put everything back in on the left side of the base and full send. Here we go. Everybody in. Couple of Teslas popping up. Troop launcher coming in. Okay. King on the bottom side of the base going to help push everything in towards the town hall area. Rocket balloons, furnace, ice golem out of the CC. These pro players, it's hard to use that combo because they know you don't poison the rocket balloons, you poison the clan castle. So that clan castle combo isn't as effective for the pro players. But if you're playing in just regular wars against regular players, that's an amazing CC because they often drop the poison on the rocket balloons, and then that lets the furnace kind of do its thing. But these guys know better, so it doesn't work quite as well. Ooh, that RC just got nuked. Yikes. No more Royal Champion for him. The Queen's already used ability. She's actually going down very quickly as well. Man, this bottom area is just absolutely stuffing his army. Oh my goodness. Tim's in a little bit of trouble. His army is disappearing so fast. And just like that, everything is gone. This is a huge defense in the making for only Badzinger. Oh boy, this is exactly what they wanted to see. This is not good for NGJC. You can see he's stressing out, but my goodness. It's going to be a very low percentage here. He's going to get one more building on the right side of the base. Can he do anything with the freeze? I don't even think so. He's going to freeze the minion prince on the top side. I don't think that gives him a building, though. Maybe. Oh, the archer's not even in range of the prince, so it didn't even matter. There's 64. Now the prince is in range. And that's going to be it. Oh, boy. That's going to make things interesting here in the last attack. RC died through ability. Yeah, she got smoked. Unfortunate. Alright, well, we'll see what the percentage is and where only bads need to be. I feel like I've seen Tim around as well. I can't think of what team he was on before. Or wait, no. GG has a different flag on his shoulder. I didn't realize he had a flag on his jersey. What flag is that? Is that the Dutch flag? Or is it French? I can't remember. So he's not German. I'm not good with flags, so don't bully me. Actually, feel free to bully. I don't care. Here we go. The last attack of the match. Only Badzinger with an opportunity now to take the victory in their last hit. All right, they just got a massive defense, so they honestly don't even need the 3-star. They just need a high percentage too. I don't know exactly what percentage they need, but we'll see what Ninja is able to pick up here. Need a 71%. That's a pretty low bar. That's a very low bar. But we did just see a big mishap, so I mean, things happen. Next invis for the Royal Champion, moving her in for the Fire Spitter. Take out the Builder Hut as well. Okay. He's trying to push her into the core, and she does go to the core. Next invis down. She'll get the Monolith out of the middle. Another invis on the left. She's going to go to the Ice Golems and then go over to the Fire Spitter. And then that is the last invis. Can't she still get the Fire Spitter down? Maybe? Did she just pop ability late there? I don't know, but in any case, she does not get the Fire Spitter down. That's unfortunate. We got the Lava Hound over the top. He's going to Ice Block it. Or no, he didn't bring an Ice Block. Just kidding. No Ice Block. We got the Archer Queen on the right side of the base with the Siege Barracks. Here we go. The Sweeper pushing in from the top side. The Sweepers are a little bit unfortunate because he's just kind of flying straight into him. So that's definitely going to make things a bit more tricky. See how far they can get, though. Do have the Prince up there on the top side. I like that Prince skin, but I did not get it because I didn't want to pay for the gold pass this month. Alright, looks like the Fire Spitter got healed back up quite a bit, too. Dragons still moving their way around the top side of the base. We're at 61, only needs about 10 more buildings. That percentage is climbing quickly. The Super Minions coming out of the Siege Barracks, helping out with the Queen on the bottom side of the base. Get rid of the Expo, gotta get rid of the enemy RC. Prince still popping off. Get through the Inferno Tower, sure. 70, one more building. There we go. They passed the 71% mark. And I believe that's going to be enough percentage. He's still going, though. So how far can he go? But it's looking good for only Bad Zinger to take the win and move on in the upper bracket. Unfortunately, and that's such a bummer for NGJC because they were in such a good position all the way up to that last attack. They pretty much spent the entire war in the lead, but it all fell apart with one mishap. Good try. Good try to Ninja, I should say. And a good try to NGJC, but only Bad Zinger will be moving on. Why wouldn't he put the drags to the other side? That is a great question. I would never fly the drags into the Sweeper because it never results in a 3-star. Maybe he was just going for percentage and he felt like he could do better that way. I don't know. Hard to tell. It is a victory for only Bad Zinger, 89.2 to 86.2. Man, that's got to be frustrating for NGJC. They were looking so good. Should have grabbed a drink before this started. I've been so busy this morning, trying to get things done before stream time. Because we're going to be live for a while. We got 8 of these matches today to watch on here. And then more gaming after that. And the multi-gear was there with healthy drags. Yeah, that thing goes crazy. But there we go, the first lower bracket team of the day. Next up is Alex Seed versus Dizzy Supersonic. I'll pay out the points. That was a close war, though. I think it's a lot closer than anybody expected. So that's not what I wanted to do. Next up, we have Alex Seed. Versus Dizzy Supersonic. Alright, next prediction is live. We got a few minutes. Let's do at least one Legends attack. Actually, one thing I'm going to do before that. I need to get I need to get these bases onto that Town Hall 16. And then record the outro for the Town Hall 16 video. We could have lost. Yeah, that's kind of a risky approach from Ninja, which I think is surprising. Oh, I'm on the wrong account. Say that don't make sense. Town Hall 16. I did get some bases set aside for the Town Hall 16. So if anybody in chat has a Town Hall 16 and you want some bases for it, I'll have a video out soon with said bases. Or maybe I can just post them in the chat since you're here and hanging out. I don't know if anybody here actually has Town Hall 16 though. But let's do that. Oops. Okay. You have a Town Hall 15? I already have a Town Hall 15 video up with bases on it. I don't know if the links are still good. I don't remember how old that video is. Let's see. It's 2 months ago. So yeah, the links will still be good for that. Also, that video did pretty well. All these guides do really well, so I need to do more of them. Which is the plan. Just a matter of finding the time. Let me grab these bases out of my secret Discord server. It's harder to find new lower Town Hall links, yeah. I think for WBB we do Town Hall 16 and Town Hall 15 on Patreon, if I remember correctly. I know Town Hall 16 for sure, because that's where I grabbed these. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about the cannon thing. I need to, I still need to buy the ricochet cannon before I can do the bases. Maybe we don't do this right now. Is it just a matter of having loot? Looks like it is. Okay, so we'll just farm a little bit. We got, say, 11 minutes. Why'd they change it? What the hell? It said 9 minutes earlier. Why'd the timer go up? Alright, well, we're farming. If I can get this free. There we go. Okay. Let's farm. We need... Oh god, that's loud. I forgot we changed that around too. Actually, we're gonna just mute that. Did that mute all my music? Or did that song just end at a weird time? Oh, the song was over? So there's no way that should have muted my music. Alright. Let's do some attacks. Let's do dragons, I guess. That's what we have. Yeah, that's fine. Luca. There's Nyrome. Alright, what do we need? We need gold. Let's see if we can get a bit more gold than that. There we go, much better. Oh, I missed the sweeper. Bummer. Where's that lava hound going? Go. Perfect. Queen's going down. Let's do a Skelly and the RC. I didn't mean to drop the rage there. I was trying to drop a freeze. We got most of the gold. So that's good. We should be able to triple though. I don't think it'll be an issue. Wait, what was that? Oh, they were just showing qualified in 3 monthly finals. Time to break the curse. I think Alex Seed's got a good shot. We'll see. Seven and a half minutes for the next match. We'll get our 12 million gold farmed up and buy this dang ricochet cannon that I didn't even know I was missing until I did the guide the other day. Or I guess last week, whenever we did that. I guess it has been a minute. Feels like we just did it. Everything's dead. Yeah, it's gonna be a fail anyway. It's fine. Let's keep it rolling. Just probably grab CC. Might as well. They got Juan on Dizzy Supersonic. So this is the Team Queso lineup. I don't know if they're still associated with Team Queso or not. It's actually kind of confusing the way they've been doing that. So I have no idea. Alright, well there's that. Let's go on this side with the RC. And we should be chilling this time. GG. They're interviewing Mr. Juan. A gnat. Something flying around in my face. Get out of here. Where we at on the channel point predictions? Let's see. I could have made those for 15 minutes too, but those are about to close in about 30 seconds. 40 seconds, 30 seconds, whatever. So if you want to get your channel point predictions in for this next match, now is the time. It'll be starting soon. ... what a based sign. That's hilarious. Do I get 1 million gold again or no? 2 million? Okay. That'll actually give us what we need. So this will be the last attack I've got to do for the Town Hall 16. Amazing. I do not see sweepers. Am I blind? Huh. Oh, I see him now. So yes, I'm blind. Got him. Where did my hound go? Did it pop already? I guess it must have. Unfortunate. GG. All right. 2.5 minutes. It is almost time. Hopefully they don't have like 15-minute waiting period in between every match today. It's 8 matches, and I don't want to spend 8 hours watching them. Oof. Alright. I don't really need to do that. We're done. We got the 12 million that we need. Add this stupid cannon. Now we can try this again. Turn that back on so that I'm not showing off this Discord. And then after this match wraps up, we can record the rest of that video. Maybe edit it together. And then after that, do Legends League. Maybe we record some Legends today as well. And base number 3. Oh. There we go. Got it. Beautiful. All right. This match is about to kick off. We'll start recording. And here we go. The first attack of the match is here. It's going to be Marawi with the first attack. Also, Invincible streams on Twitch. His Twitch name is also Invincible LG, I believe. I think he streams his Legends hits. But this is going to be a... Oh, he's got the Angry Jelly Barbarian King on the right side to start things off, and then the Royal Champion in as well. So he's basically using the King here to set up the pathing for the RC to go down the middle of the base. Rocket Balloon, Royal Champion still moving in. Take it away to the Multi-Inferno Tower for the Monolith. King with the Angry Jelly still going on the right side. He's doing a great job over there, getting quite a few buildings out of the way. Next Invis gets the Fire Spitter. Alright, he did pop the RC's ability as well, so she goes a little bit quicker now. Takes down the Defending Prince. That's actually going to be really helpful. Down goes the Fox. Next Invis going in. He's got one more Invis and a recall that he can use. She's stuck on the King now. He finally goes into the Invis. He's going to be able to get through the Multi-Inferno Tower. Actually, no, he's not. He's got to go with the recall. Just barely misses that multi. Still has the Overgrowth in the bag. We got the Warden with the Root Riders coming in, and here we go. Still have some Fire Mites popping through, but they will be going down with the poison. Queen to the top side of the base. She's going to do the funneling on the other side for the Root Riders. The Royal Champion back in the mix. Headhunter for the Defending King on the right side of the base. Not quite enough to take it out, but gets him damaged. Sends in another one. Everything pushing through the middle. We do have that Town Hall on the back end of the base. The Queen's still doing her funneling on the outside, but he's got the Overgrowth in the core. Got lots of troops still pushing through. Ice Golem on the back end of the base, hopefully to cover up for the Ricochet Cannon there. And there we go. The Ice Golem freezes. The Ricochet Cannon freezes. Then pushing into the town hall compartment. The overgrowth should be wearing off here shortly. I'll give everything access to the town hall. The double ricochet cannons are going to be doing some work. We did pop the warden's ability late here on the back end of the base. Keep everything protected for a moment. RC still moving through. The town hall is slowly but surely going down. Got a lot of troops in the mix, but man, that town hall is actually going down kind of slowly. Got a couple of Yetis left alive. These troops are getting torn apart here on the back end of the base. He at least gets the 2-star, but I don't think there's going to be enough here to get the 3-star. Especially with these double ricochet cannons still left alive. It's going to be able to get pretty good percentage, but this one's going to fall short of being a 3-star. Nice try to Marawi. Nice try, nice try. Again, the percentage will be decent. It's going to be able to get it into the 90s. There's 90, 91 with the wizard tower and the storage will be 92. And I think it's going to be about it. 93. That giant getting these buildings over the wall is really nice. Might even be able to get the builder hut. See, after the spring traps are changed, that actually would have stunned the giant. Not that it would have made a difference. He didn't get the builder hut anyway, but it's interesting to think about. Oh, it looked like he was watching the event on his TV in the background. That's one way to do it. There have been times that I've put these streams up on my TV too. Right now, my TV's actually, it's got a different streamer on it. But it is watching Twitch. Alright, we got Nyrome coming in with the next attack, taking on Juan's base. See what Nyrome can do for his team. I believe Nyrome also does content. Can't remember if he streams on Twitch or not, though. Here we go. Royal Champion from the right side. The invis in. Down goes the Tesla. Down goes the air defense. On to the fire spitter. He's got 5 more invis. He's got the recall as well. Next one down. Get through the multi-archer tower. Be able to get that poison tower so it doesn't recharge. Oh, tornado trap, giant bombs. Fox is dead. Drops in the earthquake. Drops in another invis. Trying to make sure this RC goes the right way. Only one invis left, but she's dead. The RC goes down, and he didn't have a chance to recall her. He's trying to get a little greedy there, and he lost the Royal Champion in the process. Unlucky. Queen on the left side of the base. We got the Barbarian King over there as well. Okay. King and Queen will clear out that left side. We've got the Furnace out of the defensive CC. He's got the poison in there. See how he's going to be able to recover this. He does go with the recall on the King. Puts him back up on the top side. Okay. Bomb Tower kills all the snakes. Ice Golem coming in to help support. Queen still following up behind. Ice Golem tanking the Expo and the Scatter for a little bit here. It is going to pop and freeze. Now the King tanking the Expo. The streams get a little laggy. There we go. Okay, it's back. That was not my end, by the way. Not sure what was going on there, but we're back. We're fine. I'm not sure if this attack's going to be fine, though. It's looking a little rough. Even if the RC was in the mix, there's a lot of stuff to get through. We got the Mortar Crusher. We got double Ricochet Cannons in the core. The Fire Spitter. The double Expos on the back end with the Monolith. It's a lot. I think it's going to be it's obviously going to be a defense here for Dizzy Supersonic. The only question is going to be percentage. How much percent can he rack up? He's at 83. I don't remember. What was the percentage from the last attack? 87? Well, he's at 87 now. Is he going to match it perfectly? Oh my goodness. 87% again for both of the first 2 attacks. Okay. So we're starting off pretty close. Back over to Dizzy. Let's see what they do with their next attack. Here we go. Now it's going to be Beppis. Oh, it was 93. Okay. I misremembered. It would have been more exciting if it was 87. I do remember now that you mention it. Because I said something about him getting over 90%. Beppis. His team has a slight lead with the percentage. Ignore what I said earlier. Let's see if he can maintain the lead here for Dizzy Supersonic. Royal Champion pushing in. Going to be able to get the Expo, get the scatter shot. Alright. How many invis does he have? He has 2 more. 1 more after that one, and then the recall. So he's not going for a big charge. It's unfortunate for that last attack, too, for Nyron, because if he didn't lose his RC, he easily would have had into the 90s. It's hard to say exactly how much more, but I mean, obviously, losing the Royal Champion early is going to cost you some buildings. He's got 3 overgrowth in this attack, by the way. He just used 1. I just realized it's an overgrowth-heavy attack. So 1 overgrowth into the core covers up a ricochet cannon and the town hall. The troops pushing in from the top side of the base. It looks like he's trying to use a super bar, but it got hit by a spring trap. Trying to take out that bomb tower on that left side. Gonna drop in another super barb and try to get that taken care of, but it doesn't matter. The root riders and the other troops are making their way over there now as well. The overgrowth in the core has worn off. He drops in another one, this time covering up the monolith on the far right side of the base. That Royal Champion taking an absolute beating on that top side. Finally gets through the ricochet cannon. She does still have ability, so she should get some health back. Whatever her ability is going to be Rocket Spear. Gives her a little health back. Gives her a little bit of distance, so she's not getting targeted by these defenses. Now that monolith could be annoying as the overgrowth wears off, but he's got the invis, so he's able to counter that pretty easily. Now she can turn and get the monolith taken care of, and he's got a bit of an RC charge going because she has picked up a bunch of these healers, and now she'll continue into the base. She still has the Fox, so she's still going invisible as well. Down goes the Builder Hut. This is looking good for Beppis. Get the sweeper out of the way. Not that that makes any difference. That last overgrowth on the very back end of the base. Down goes the mortar on the bottom side. He's got the multi-mortar on the top side of the base. Baby Dragon up there to help get some cleanup done. It's looking good. He's got a handful of troops still to use. He still has King and Queen ability. I think it's safe to say this is going to be a 3-star for Dizzy Supersonic. Nicely done to them in an early lead against Alex Seed. And a little bit of pressure onto Alex Seed as well. This is going to be the day of the upsets. I guess the first match wasn't an upset, actually. I forgot. The only Bad Zinger were able to pull it through. They were just down for pretty much the entire match. But they did win. But this underdog team is playing really well as well. See what happens. What is that dark elixir shirt that Bash is wearing? Is that something from Supercell? Because it looks like obviously it's modeled after a whiskey bottle. That's funny. I'm curious if he made that himself or if Supercell had that made. I'll have to see if it's in his merch store. Took me a while to notice that too. Oh, we're not even live. Okay, it's only off by like a second. There we go. Invincible is in for Alex Seed. Let's see if Invincible can get it done for his team here. Alright, get through the air defense, get through the scatter shot with the Royal Champion. He's got 5 more invis and then the recall. Earthquake into the town hall. Soften up these buildings, get the RC in there to get that taken down. She'll move in once the multi-archer tower goes down. There we go. Pops the ability, so the haste vial is going to make her go quickly, get the town hall taken care of, and not have to take any more shots from it. Should help keep that Fox alive as well as he does drop in the recall, pulls her out of there. He's got an invis to spare. He also does have the double overgrowth for the attack, and the Root Riders moving in from the top left side of the base. King in from 12. We got the troop launcher in. Okay. Root Riders making their way through. We got the overgrowth in the very center of the base, covering up the Inferno Towers and the Monolith. Poison spell down over the Furnace on defense. Alright, so far so good. King still walking the top side. We got the Crusher Mortar starting to pop off now. Defensive Ice Golems. We got the defensive King, defensive Prince. A lot of damage right there on this top area. He did pop the Warden's ability, so that keeps some of the damage off for a little bit. Another Overgrowth on the back side of the base. However, now he's got the Monolith added to the list of things doing damage to his troops right now. Finally gets through the King, finally gets through the Prince, although they've done a lot of damage up to this point. King's ability is going to get forced here shortly to the Multi-Archer Tower. And the Expo, there it is, Spiky Ball bouncing around. He's got the support of the Snakes, trying to get through the Expo, down it goes, but the rest of his army, it's not looking so good. It's looking a little rough here for Invincible. Down goes the Hero Hall, getting through the air defense, but there's so much base left to go. This one is not going to get it done for a 3-star. It's going to be another defense for Dizzy Supersonic as Invincible LG falls a bit short. This is going to be a low percentage, too. He's only at 77. Can he at least hit 80? No, he cannot. 77 it is. It's looking rough for Alexeid. A rough match for these guys. They still have time to pull it through, but not the start they were hoping for. I'm going to go grab a drink really quickly. Alright, what did I miss? What did I miss? Looks like we've got Vincenzo in with the next attack for Dizzy. Dizzy's looking solid. They're up by a star. They're up on percentage. They got to be happy with where they're at the moment. 10 rocket balloons. Did he do a... Is he doing a fireball? He's got the quakes. I would say so. Or at least it looks very much like a fireball. Oh my goodness, that Warden. Oh, the damage from that Warden. He gets forced! The fireball gets forced with all the damage that the Warden was taking. I mean, it could have been worse, but that obviously wasn't where he wanted the fireball to go. That's unlucky. Unlucky. We do have the Flame Blinger from the bottom side of the base. But man, that was a ton of damage there for that Warden. Needed to drop an invis or something. Also, no player cam for vents. That's odd. I would imagine they probably make it optional for the players to show up on camera. I mean, clearly. But I feel like at this level, everybody should be on camera. I don't know. The real question is, can he recover this attack? The Warden Walk's still going on the left side. Gotta be able to get through the Ricochet Cannon. Rocket Balloons in from the bottom left. Okay, it's actually going to pull the Warden down a little bit. I think that's probably the intention. Get him in towards this Town Hall. King and Queen from the right. Flame Flinger's still rolling through. Alright. Let's see what's next. The Warden's still going. Trying to get this Warden through the Town Hall, I would imagine. It's going to take some time, though, and he's only got 57 seconds left. Whatever he's doing, he's got to get it going. He still has some... He's got a handful of spells to use, including a bunch of invis. He could do a back-end RC charge. He's going to want to get stuff going, though. Like I said, time is ticking. He's being a little too patient. There's the RC's ability. He doesn't even have the Electro Boots on. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Why use the Seeking Shield? That's so silly. Alright. He got actually nothing out of the Seeking Shield, and he's got Electro Boots just sitting in the closet. Alright. Well, this one's not going to get it. I mean, it was a really nice attack. I think the only reason this one even falls short is because of the time. This might actually just be a time fail despite everything. It's really close. If he had more time in the Electro Boots, this is 100% a 3-star. I think this one falls short. It's not a time fail. That ricochet cannon's still standing. Yeah, good try, good try. Despite the big mishap with the fireball, still managed to get 93%. That's a solid recovery. And don't forget, you can go to the official Clash website to watch the stream and get some rewards. Here we go. Next attack, it's going to be Hiroya. See if we can get his team back on track here. They are falling further behind. Not on stars, but on percentage. I mean, they are still behind a star. So a triple here from Hiroya catches them up on stars. And they got to get caught up on percentage. If they're going to get it done, now's the time, because we're about halfway through the match already. Defense is on the right side of the base going down. No Eternal Tome on the Warden. Interesting to note. Next Invis, get the RC through the Fire Spitter. Invis on the backside. Let's pop the ability. She got distracted though, and he's trying to push her in towards the Town Hall, but she is not going to go into the Town Hall. She's got the Teslas popping up, pulling her all around, man. This is not the way he wanted this RC charge to go. He wanted to get the Town Hall down. He's going to go with the recall. Just too many things went wrong right there between the Queen and the Teslas popping up. Everything just went off the rails. All right, he's going to leave that Town Hall up on the back end of the base as well. We'll see how this does. Thing pushing in from that bottom side. We got the King on the outside of the base. He's got to freeze with the Ice Golem there. Covers up the defending King and the Gear Tower for a moment. Got all the roots pushing in. This is a little bit of a risky approach. Like I said, that Town Hall on the back end of the base that the Royal Champion was supposed to get. So we'll see how he handles that as the troops move in. For now, he's going to cover it up with an Overgrowth. And I don't like this, because he's got such a long way to go. Everything's going all the way around before we ever get to that Town Hall. Risky, risky. Pops that Warden's ability. It's going to cover everything up with that heal. Okay. Overgrowth wears off on the right side. No more spells to use. We got King and Queen abilities still in the bag. Defending Royal Champion on the top side of the base. Chasing the Ice Golem is going to hit her with the Headhunter. And everything in the core is dead. Oh boy. He's got nothing to get this Town Hall down. The Queen went to the outside. The King's on the outside. This is a 1-star. This is a 1-star, and this is a tragedy for Alex Seed. A massive defense for Dizzy, Supersonic, and Alex Seed are looking bad. He really should have adjusted his plan when the RC didn't get the Town Hall down. Can the Giant get the Queen in there and get this Town Hall down? I don't think so. Down goes the Builder Hut, but down goes the Queen too. Good try. It's going to be a 90% 1-star for Hiroya. I think he kind of panicked when the RC didn't get the Town Hall down and decided just to wing it with his original plan. He needed to adjust, and he didn't do it. Good try, good try. Bummer. Bummer for Alex Seed. Very exciting for Dizzy Supersonic. All right. A big break, and that's pretty much game over right there. Especially at this stage of the match, when you were already behind. Yeah, that's game over. Alex Seed are going down to the lower bracket. They're not out. They'll have a chance. Next, we got Byron. Next attack for Dizzy. This is a last attack for Dizzy, right? Not the last attack yet. So Alex Seed, I mean, they could still win this match, but they kind of need a 1-star defense for that to happen. And that is just super unlikely, especially when the team knows that they got to lock in that 2. 2 stars wins the match. The Queen charge, Warden walk into this left compartment. Invis to keep the damage off of these troops. And the recall. Okay. Short and sweet. We like that. Everything in from the top left side of the base. Going to get that town hall down nice and early. Skelly spells in to distract. That king on the top side of the base to set the funnel. Here we go. Everybody in. We have these outside Teslas that could throw the pathing off just a little bit. Pushing through, troop launcher, getting everything in through the town hall. Down it goes. We got that secured easily. So the 2-star should not be an issue. I mean, it obviously won't be. He's got plenty of troops to get the next star. Plenty of spells to work with. Once you get the town hall down, it's pretty much impossible to 1-star. It's insanely rare to see people not hit 50%. It's not looking too bad so far for Byron. Next overgrowth in the core. Covers up all 3 multi-inferno towers. Troops still pushing along the right side of the base. King still walking around. We got, is that a super Valkyrie on the right side? It must have come out of the troop launcher. It's kind of random. But we got a super Valkyrie in the mix. Let's see how useful its rage is going to be. My guess is going to be not at all. I give it a 0% chance to be useful. But anyway... Enough complaining about the Super Valkyrie. The troops are starting to thin out quite a bit here. The Crusher Mortar's popping off. Got the Gigabomb on the back end of the base. There's the Rage for the Super Valkyrie. And it was exactly, okay, maybe 1% useful. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, well, maybe. Come on, Frosty. I was going to say, Frosty's raged up. I thought it was hitting the Prince. Now it's hitting the Prince. Okay, I stand corrected. That was 0% useful. Frosty was trying to utilize it, but didn't really do it. In any case, it is going to be a defense for Alex Seed, but still sitting comfortably is Dizzy Supersonic. Nice try. Hey, Mamba. How's Borderlands 4? I'm enjoying it a lot. I kind of really didn't want to stream this today, because I wanted to just play Borderlands all day, but we decided to go ahead and cover these matches. But we're going to be hopping back in after these matches are done. And probably do the same thing, rinse and repeat tomorrow. I might even hop off early, to be honest. There's Luca. Well, the thing is, it's 8 matches today, which is going to be, especially if they keep having 10-minute waiting times in between matches, it's going to be almost 8 hours. Which is kind of crazy. I probably should have started with Borderlands and then went into Clash like in the later half. That's fine, though. Tomorrow's the main show. Tomorrow we'll get to see who gets the golden ticket. Alright. RC pushing through the bottom side. X-Invis, get through the sweeper, get through the expo. Okay, RC to the core. Through the multi, move through the fire spitter. He's actually out of invis, so he's going to go with the recall. He's not going to get the fire spitter down, but he gets a big chunk of that bottom side taken out. Giant arrow from the left that's going to help support the log launcher damage, as well as the earthquake. Get that monolith taken down before anything is going to be in danger. Skelly Spell is going to make sure that it's tanked as well. So far, so good. I like that. Log launcher will grab the multi-inferno tower as well as it makes its way in. Try to open up this pathing all the way down the middle of the base. Alright, roots are pushing through. We got rocket balloons. We got the furnace on the right side of the base. Poison spell down. Overgrowth on the backside covers up that fire spitter. Here we go. Look at all the troops he has moving through the middle, too. It's looking good. He's got a lot of root riders pushing right into the core of the base. Pops the Warden's ability. Beautiful timing there. That's going to block a bunch of this damage as the troops move in to take the Town Hall down. And there we go. Town Hall is going to drop. Man, I always underestimate how long it takes that Town Hall to go down. But it does finally drop. Gigabomb goes off. Looks like he... Oh my god, where'd the army go? He had so many troops pushing into that Town Hall. And then on the backside of the Town Hall, there's just nothing. Nothing made it through. We got a few troops from the top side of the base working their way around. I think he might have had a few small troops join up with him from the core, but I mean, that core just deleted his army. He still has the king's ability. He's working his way to the backside of that fire spitter too, so he shouldn't have to worry about that fire spitter damage once the overgrowth does wear off. Let's see. Got the spiky ball king ability still to use. He's going to get forced here, but it's not going to be enough for a 3-star. Unfortunately, it was an all or nothing type situation for Alexide. They needed a 3-star to even have a chance in this last round of attacks, but they're going to be down by 2 stars in the last round of attacks, and that's going to be impossible to come back from. Good try to Hiroya, good try to Alexide. It's not going to be a 3-star, or sorry, Luca. Not Hiroya. Wait, who's Luca? I don't remember that being a person on Alexide. Yeah, I'll pay out the points. There you go. Channel points are paid out. Now watch watch Juan 0-star. Now, if anything, he'd do his famous 1-star. But I think you say it usually ends by 6-ish. I think I want to watch the elimination matches today. That's going to be the main thing for me to watch today, to see who goes home. And then I think we'll probably head out after the elimination matches. So that leaves the last 2 matches I won't necessarily watch today. And then we'll pick up tomorrow. Huevos. What does that mean in Spanish? It's similar to huevos, which is eggs. Wait, did his RC just get yanked? No, there's no hook tower in the area. It looked like she got yanked, but I think he just popped her ability. Okay. Have we even seen a hook tower yet today? I don't remember mentioning one. I think it's been all crusher mortars. Eight matches total today, yeah. We'll watch 6 of them. So I'm gonna stop covering these after the 2 elimination matches. So the last 2 matches of the day are upper bracket. I'm not gonna watch those. That's the plan. And then tomorrow will be shorter anyway, because there's not as many matches tomorrow. I think tomorrow's only like 6. Maybe 7 if there's a bracket reset. Alright. This is looking decent for Juan. Pops the Warden's ability, gets through the ricochet cannon, drops the overgrowth on the back end of the base. Alright. The Root Riders still moving their way through. Still has Queen's ability too. Couple of stray Valkyries to that left side. It's a bit weird. They actually get distracted by the defending Queen. Now they're going to beat on a completely different wall. But it doesn't matter. The army is fizzling out. It is going to be a defense for Alexide, but too little, too late for Alexide. They still can't catch up, even with the defense here. Even if it was a 1-star defense, I don't think they'd be catching up. Nice try to Juan, but also GG's to Dizzy. They will be moving on in the upper bracket. What does that say? Is that just a bunch of names? I have no idea what that's about. There we go. 81%. 7 if bracket reset. Yep. Also, I'll have to look and see. They'll probably post the schedule for tomorrow. I can't remember if they generally start with elimination matches or if they start in the upper bracket. I think they usually start with elimination matches. But if for some reason they don't start with elimination matches, I will start when the elimination matches start. Lower bracket first? Yeah, that's what I thought. Kozuma with the last attack for Alexide. just for, I guess, a little bit of momentum. If they can, I mean, they're obviously losing the match, but if they can leave the match on a good note, that'll give them a little bit of feel good going into their next match. A little extra momentum so that they don't go into the next match feeling too down. Alright, we got the multi-archer tower going down to the warden. This is the Clash-orama skin. It's got that weird warden beam that's just a beam of fire. I like it though, it's neat. Okay, get through the scatter. And he does have a fireball. Which way does he want the fireball to go? That's the question now. Town hall shots are coming in. The RC... Oh, that warden. The fireball goes, and he gets where he wants it to. Nice value from the fireball. I like that. Although, how did he manage to... Wait, how did the... the furnace still came out of the CC? Okay, sure. It managed to escape the clan castle before the fireball came in. And yet still didn't take any of the fireball damage like the clan castle did. That makes a lot of sense. We got the king on the right side of the base with an ice golem. His snake's helping out. Ice golem's going to freeze up that ricochet cannon for a moment. We do have the frosty there to help slow it down as well. Otherwise, we need these snakes to get in there and help take it down. They're not really doing their job, though. The RC's going to move in and help take it out. Flameflinger's still popping off from the left side of the base. Okay. Rail champion moving in. Oh my goodness, she's skipping everything. Look at her go. That overgrowth wore off, but she still had targeted onto that mortar first. So she just walks past everything on her way to the mortar. Pops her ability, but man, she's taking too much damage. She's dead. He only got like 3 of those rocket spears. That was unfortunate. Definitely not ideal. I feel like in that kind of situation, you really want the haste vial instead of the rocket spear. Or the hogs. We don't really see a whole lot of hogs in hard mode, but I feel like that health restore is really nice. Plus, you get that little invis and the extra hog riders to do a little support. But I also don't remember how good it is at the lower levels. It's probably why they don't use it. I'm hoping after the World Championship wraps up, they can change hard mode and get rid of the equipment caps and do something a little different. This one obviously going to fall short. Nice try to Kazuma. Nice try to Alexseed. They'll be going down to the lower bracket. And they'll be playing, I think, whoever lost the last match, which was the Germans. The Germans. NGJC or something like that. NJGC. Letters. Make the defenses actually hard. I don't know. I'm sure there's stuff that they can do. I'm not a fan of the equipment caps, though. I don't think that was a good move. But I'm sure they'll change it after Worlds. I wish they had done some rebalancing, like, earlier in the year for hard mode, instead of letting it just run as is. Because hard mode is, I think it's too hard. It's too limiting. We don't see any variety in strategy. We see like 3 different strategies and that's it. Because of the way hard mode is set up at the moment. Which is a bummer. And now we don't get to see the Super Yeti smash because Kingsman and his team got disqualified. So no more Super Yetis. So there we go. The first lower bracket match has been set. Let me start the next prediction. We got Team Electros versus Store ZWS. I don't remember who those guys even are. So I would say Team Electros probably has an easy sweep here. And we'll do 15 minutes. If I need to end it early, I can. There you go. The next prediction on Twitch is live. You think even if they buffed Lalo, people would still choose Roots? I mean, people are going to go with whatever works best. That's just all there is to it. It depends on how much they buff Lalo. I mean, obviously, there's a point. If you buff Lalo enough, people are going to use it over Root Riders. But that would be ignoring the problem of Root Riders at its core. You have to address that before you can really do any balancing. And the problem with Root Riders is they can just open up walls like crazy. They make walls completely useless for the rest of the troops. Now, I know the same is true for Balloons. Obviously, Balloons ignore walls, but they also have to deal with other defenses. And they're not opening up walls for the heroes to move through the base. That's the big difference. If Balloons opened up the walls for the heroes, imagine the bombs from the Balloons drop opened up walls just automatically. That's kind of what Root Riders do. And then the King and the Queen can just do whatever they want. And whatever other ground troops happen to be there. Alright, we got 7 minutes before the next match if they don't add more time to the timer. I'm gonna go ahead and record. I don't want to... I guess I could change my overlay back. It's not really that big of a hassle. So yeah, let me record the second part of this video. I don't remember where I left off on the other video. So we'll just start it like... Is this the Town Hall 16? I think it is. There we go. Next up, let's take a look at some bases. Next up, let's take a look at some war bases for Town Hall 16. So these are the new bases. Cool. So this here is going to be base number 1, and as always, the links for these bases will be down in the description below if you guys want to give them a try for yourself. This one here is going to be base number 2. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. And this one here is going to be base number 3. Also, big thanks to WBB for providing these bases. These bases are actually from the WBB Patreon, so if you guys want to check out more of their bases, I will also put that link down in the description below. I think it's like $3 a month for that level of Patreon. It's not much. I don't know how many people actually use the Town Hall 16 bases, though. Alright, let's see. That's it. Just do the big outro, and then we're done. Then I gotta put it together and send it to Jason. And he'll polish it. Where's big webcam? There it is. Am I censored? I think so. And that's going to do it for this video. Hopefully you guys have found it helpful, and if you want to see more Clash of Clans content from me, I recommend checking out one of these videos right here. And there we go. The video is done recording. The only other thing we'll do on the game today is my Legends hits. I don't know if we'll do them right this minute. How much time's left before the next war? Let me also change my overlay back. Mr. Rigo Torres. Team Electros is one I'd definitely like to see get a golden ticket. Either them or Alex Seed, I think, are probably my two favorites that are left in here. And Alex Seed already lost a match, so it's not looking good for them. Give me the timer. I want to know how much time there is before the next match so I can do a hit or not. One language, one team, one goal. They all speak Spanish? I didn't think Crispy and Diego did. But I don't know where they're from. I guess they just don't want to post the timer. Sometimes there's timer, sometimes there's not timer. There it is, 2 minutes. Not enough time for a Legends hit. That's fine. We'll do some after this match. Zowat Store. Also, we can take a look at their stats. Oof. These 3-star rates are not so good. Not a single one of them's over 50%. Crispy's multilingual. Yeah. Well, I'd imagine most of them are. I know, Rigo speaks English. At least a little bit. I also know Crispy's from North America, but I mean, that could be Mexico. Because he was at the North America Mobile Open that I was at. Joachim. Did they show the stats for Team Electros? I'm curious. They did. Let's go back real quick. There it is. So 26. Diego, the only one over 50%. I'm curious when these stats are from, because they're obviously not from this weekend. Maybe this is like all of their qualifier appearances? I don't know. I wish they had some more info on here. Still not crazy stats. Diego's looking solid, though. There we go. But I mean, he's an Egyptian Canadian. Ah, okay. Interesting. The glasses. So yeah, I would say the clear underdog is going to be the Zowat Stoer team. But we'll see what they do. The stats don't write the full picture. Especially in this meta. Just be one mistake from Team Electros that can ruin their whole match. We've already seen it earlier. Here we go. We get to see Zowat Stoer kick things off. Kaz with the first attack. Fireball? Probably not. Starting off with a queen. No fireball. Invis. Okay. Does he have a wall break? He does have a couple of wall breaks there. I see him now. Just trying to find him on the troop bar. So he's going to break in. Get some of these defenses out of the way with the Archer Queen on the Angry Jelly. Alright. Take out the defending Queen, maybe. There she goes. One more shot. Perfect. Skelly's do a great job of holding up that Queen. There's an Invis. Get the damage off the Archer Queen as she continues in. Gets the Fire Spitter down. Skelly's again to distract the Angry Jelly. Not angry anymore. Get rid of the multi in front of tower. Just kidding. He's going to go with the recall. Get her out of there. And where's he going to push with the Root Riders? He's going to go in from the right side of the base. And here we go. The Root Riders are in. He's going to full send everything right down in. Not quite down the middle. I was going to say down the middle, but kind of off to the edge. But in towards the Town Hall. In any case. Down goes the Monolith. Roots continuing through. Hopefully we can get that Tesla down. These Root Riders are going to move to the outside of the base. Actually, no, they don't. They're fine for now. Spring Traps tossing these super barbs. We got a few troops going into the core, but most of them staying to that right side. That Queen's onto the Town Hall, though, so she'll be able to get that taken care of at least. All right. King still walking around the top side of the base. We got the Royal Champion with the Root Riders up towards 12 o'clock. Got more troops finally starting to join into the core. The Queen's still working on this Town Hall. She is taking forever to get that done, and she's taking a lot of damage in the meantime, too. Finally pops her ability. Got the Giant coming out. The cloned up Queen's coming out. Looking good. Actually, it's looking kind of rough. There's still a lot of base left. The Queen's going down in the core of the base. We got the defensive Ice Golem. It's going to be a little bit of a headache here. The troops on the left side are looking like they're thinning out quite a bit as well. The King's still walking around the outside, but there's so much base left. This is not going to be a 3-star. Nice try to Kaz, but this one's going to fall just a bit short. Actually, not even just a bit short. I didn't even look at the percentage. Also, a giant gauntlet. What is this King equipment? This one's going to be very short. The percentage is going to be low. These are the matchups. You don't really want to be under 80-85%. Unfortunately, this is going to be one of those attacks in the 70s. Good try to Kaz, but falls well short. Now we're going to see what Team Electros bring to the table. Good try. Also, again, no player cam. I know the player cam is separate from the integrity cam. Just curious that some players have the player cam and some don't. Actually, most do. There's just a few that don't. There could be a number of reasons for that, though. I wonder, does anybody know where Zowat Stower are from? All right, Diego, the highest hit rate player, not only on Team Electros, but in this entire matchup. So we'll see if he's able to bring home the 3-star. Next invis down for the Royal Champion as she continues to move in. Takes out the Poison Tower, moving on to the Expo. Try to push her up towards the Crusher Mortar. Another invis. It's actually the last invis, so he's not going to be able to get the Crusher Mortar down. He's going to go with a recall. Keep the Fox alive. Just a short little charge from the Royal Champion. And then a couple of Earthquakes down the middle. The Giant Arrow down the middle, followed up with the Log Launcher. We've seen this approach a few times. And it's a really good approach, too. Gives that Log Launcher the ability to take out some buildings. And there we go. Down goes the Multi-Inferno. Down goes the Crusher Mortar to the Log Launcher tosses. Root Riders from the right side of the base. Probably see that Barbarian King to the far right over towards 3 o'clock. And there he is. So he's going to set the funnel, get all these trash buildings out of here. Probably push into that 3 o'clock corner. Get some of these defenses out of the way. Nice Ice Golem there to help tank the Ricochet Cannon. It's going to freeze it up here shortly as well. The King actually goes to the outside, but he goes back in. All right. And that should push these roots in towards the Town Hall compartment. King taking his sweet time, though, getting through the cannon. Actually gets distracted by the defending Queen. Now all the roots are just going to join up with the King. Pops the Warden's ability. Keeps everything protected here, moving through the base. Tornado Trap Gigabomb going off. Actually, the Gigabomb didn't even go off. It waited until after the Warden's ability has gone off. Now we can take that damage. Luckily, we got the healers there to try to heal it back up. The Queen's going to be in a bit of trouble here on the top side of the base. She's going to get taken on by the defending RC. Down she goes. All right, we will get through the Town Hall. That's not going to be an issue. We're in the mid-70s already. I think he's going to be able to get into the 80s with no issue either. Overgrowth wears off. Can he push all the way through for a 3-star? I think he just might. But we'll see. There's still a good bit to get through. The Rocket Spear flying through from the Royal Champion. Down goes the Multi-Archer Tower. Down goes the Fire Spitter here in a couple of shots. There it is. I think he's got it. It's looking good. It's looking good for Diego. You can see him pumping his fist. He's excited already. The last Ricochet Cannon stays alive for now. I thought the RC might get it down, but she was low. Now it does go down to the Root Riders, and that is a 3-star for Team Electros to kick off this match. Strong start for these guys. Nicely done. All right. Alex Seed. I think they got the wrong tag there. Whoops. All right. Good stuff from Mr. Diego. See what is next. See who's next. Eltano. Or no, sorry. Arium's the one doing the attack, not Eltano. It's going to be Mr. Arium. Which, Arium, I think, is French, but I'm not 100% sure. Take down the air defense with the RRC charge. He's got 11 dragons in the bag. He's also got the ice block with the ice hound trick, which I feel like we haven't really seen the ice block a whole lot. We did see it earlier for a fireball on the warden. But for these dragon attacks, it's like the pro players decided to stop using it, but Arium's bringing it back to the table. And not just with the lava hound. I've actually also really liked it with the ice hound myself. Because even once the ice block wears off and the ice hound goes down, you get that extra freeze. It's an extra, what, 10 housing space? I think it's worth it. Alright, here we go. Earthquake. Invis. RC's ability. It's got 2 more Invis to use. Get the multi-inferno down. No worries. And then he'll be able to grab this last ricochet cannon, and that's going to be about it for the Royal Champion. Actually, she will probably get the gear tower. One more shot. Oh my goodness, that was so close. But that RC took so much damage right there. She went down very quickly, and here we go with the king and the siege barracks from the right side of the base. So they'll get that clean up on the right side. We're going to start the dragons from the bottom side of the base. It's going to start them straight into that one sweeper that's still alive. Another questionable dragon approach. Like I said earlier, if you can at all avoid flying your dragons into a sweeper, you should. Because a sweeper is going to kill your dragon attack every time. But we'll see what happens here for Arium. Did use that ice block on the ice hound. The sweeper still pushing things back. Pops the warden's ability. We're going to see this ice hound freeze things up. It's actually... Oh, it just misses freezing that sweeper. Needed to be a little bit higher. But he did pop the Prince ability through the core of the base. Nice Prince ability. Oh, the dragons are splitting mainly to the left, a little bit to the right as well. But they're splitting up because of that sweeper just pushing them back constantly. Fire Spitter finally goes down. We got Fire Mites out of the CC. We got the Barbarian King moving on to the Town Hall to get that taken down. I mean, despite the sweeper, it's still not looking too bad. That sweeper, by the way, held these dragons to the bottom side of the base for so long. It's crazy. Prince has already gone down to Phoenix. We got Fire Mites to finish off the gear tower in the core of the base. I think he might have this. This is looking good for Arium. Got just a few defenses left to get through. Down goes the Expo. The Scattershot's distracted at the moment by the Phoenix. Fire Mite's desperately trying to get through the storage so they can move in and help with the Scattershot. There we go. Scattershot goes down. This is a 3-star. Oh, hold on. The time. 10 seconds. I didn't realize how low the clock was. I think he's still got it, though. I think he's fine. 6 seconds. Plenty of time to get the bomb tower. And there we go. A 3-star for Zowat Store to keep themselves alive in this matchup. That was a nicely done attack here from Arium. And one of the very few times that flying dragons into the sweeper wasn't a disaster. GG. I still wouldn't have done that approach myself, but it worked. It worked. All right. Next attack in is going to be Eltano this time for real. Alright. Man, look at the crazy lights he's got on his keyboard. That's some RGB right there. I also have an RGB keyboard, but mine's not set up to do rainbows like that. Mine's actually turned down quite a bit. And it's one color. That would actually drive me crazy. I can't even keep my eyes off of his keyboard. With all the colors flashing through. It's too distracting. But in any case, the RC charge is looking decent. She does dip back out to the outside for these Teslas. He's going to go with the recall. Alright. A short charge. Earthquake. Log launcher down the middle. King Ice Golem to the right side. There we go. Everything's in. Queen to the far right side as well. All right, here we go. Got lots of Valkyries that dipped to the outside of the base. We got the Spring Trap there. Tornado Trap holding everything up. Log Launcher still getting some damage out with the logs. And we got Yetis coming out on the top side of the base to help with the push into the core. Pops the King's ability. Down goes the Town Hall. Spiky Ball bouncing around. Alright, Town Hall secured. 2-star secured. Pops the Warden's ability. He still had a few Root Riders at least, but I mean, most of his army is still gone. So maybe not the most ideal timing for the Warden's ability. Can he get through? I don't really think he can. There's still so much base to go. And he's already lost so much of his army, but he does still have the Queen with her ability. She is very healthy. He's got a couple of spells and an Ice Golem still to use for the back end of the base as well. So maybe he still has a chance. We shall find out. We got the couple of Yetis with the Barbarian King moving into the middle of the base. King actually getting in behind the Fire Spitter. But he does get forced down to Phoenix. Oh boy. Baby Dragon to the far left side of the base. Multi-Archer Tower, X-Bow, gonna be kind of nasty. And then we got the Barbarian King with the Ricochet Cannon on the back end. Even with the abilities and the couple of spells he has left, this is going to be very difficult to get through everything. He's trying to hang on to that Queen's ability, but he's got 30 seconds left to go. Time's also going to be a big issue. And it's looking like it is going to be a defense for Zowat Store. Pops the Queen's ability, just trying to pick up as many buildings as he can. It's not going to be a 3-star at this point. A few Super Barbs from the right side of the base. It's going to go with a freeze there. Freeze up the Inferno Tower and get that taken down. Queen working on getting through the Ricochet Cannon. The Giant getting some buildings down. And he's going to wrap it up at 95. Nope, 94. And that's just a time fail. Nice try to Altano. Needed a few more seconds there. Again, we got the Alex Seed tag at the bottom. Oh man, poor production. They're not getting all their ducks in a row. All right, here we go. Next attack, it's going to be Miss. These guys are still in it. We're tied up 5-5. The percentage obviously in favor of Team Electros. But Mess have to be happy about where they're at the moment. Their defense goes down with the Queen Warden charge from the bottom right side of the base. All right. The healers have actually moved up to the Queen. Finally, they start healing this Warden back up again. I was going to say, the Warden's getting low, and they're not doing their job. But everything is fine. And there's the recall. Root Riders from the bottom side of the base. Here we go. All right, Roots and Valks moving in. We got the Tornado Trap nice and early. Ice Golem's going to freeze up these bottom defenses for a moment. Valkyrie's coming in to help get some of these out of the way. Troop Launcher slightly delayed coming in as well. I've heard that delaying the Troop Launcher is actually better for the attack. Instead of getting the troops in just immediately. Trickles in the support for a little bit later into the attack. Alright, Overgrowth wears off. The Town Hall's exposed. Pops a super late Warden's... Well, not a super late, but a late Warden's ability. We've seen much later Warden abilities today. And just in general. There was that one earlier today where the troops were dead. Alright, everything's moving through on the left side, trying to push their way in. We still have a bunch of spells to work with. King, Queen, RC abilities all still in the bag. The Overgrowth still working on the right side. It will be wearing off here shortly. Drops in the Skelly spell. Should distract the Monolith and the Crusher Mortar. Got a Root Rider moving in. A couple of Giants to help support. The Queen's there as well. She'll have to pop her ability soon. Look how much damage that Crusher Mortar's doing. Oh my goodness. And that Queen just about went down. She's not going to be looking too healthy. At least she's got her clones there. She's got the Giant coming into the mix to help out. Royal Champion coming in from the top side of the base. The Rocket Spear flying through. 2 more Invis. I think he's got this. It's looking good for Mess. These guys are working their way back into this match in a big way. Especially if this is going to push through for a 3-star, which it looks like it will. One more invis in the bag. He's not even going to need it. Beautifully done from Mess, and Zowat Stoer put up yet another triple against Team Electros. Nicely done. Put some pressure on Team Electros now. Because if Team Electros don't triple their next attack, they're going to lose the lead. Nicely done, nicely done. See who the next attacker is going to be for Team Electros. All right, it's going to be Crispy. Here we go. Rocket balloons from the right. Takes out the wizard tower. I think he's trying to get the air defense down too. But those air bombs made sure that he didn't get it. Gets the air defense, moves up towards the Expo. A couple more rocket balloons to finish off that air defense. Because he also wants that RC to path into the town hall. And there we go. She does indeed path in. The Fox is low. I was going to say, is Fox going to go down? So it was outside of the invis, but he drops in the next one quickly. There we go. Keeping the Fox alive. The haste pushing the RC around. It'll be able to get through the scatter shot, get through the fire spitter, take that down. I don't know how that Fox is still alive on 1 HP, but it's hanging in there. There's the last invis from the Fox. There's the next invis from the spells. And he's got 2 more. See if he can get through the ricochet cannon. He should be able to, especially if he invests both the invis. Come on, cannon, go down. There's the next invis, the last invis. Not going to be able to get the sweeper, but that's okay. The RC does go down. There's the queen with the siege barracks on the right side of the base. The dragons from the bottom. Here we go. At least this time, we're finally not pushing the dragons into the sweeper, which is an improvement. Well, I guess I can't complain too much because the last one was a 3-star, so it worked out. All right, everything's moving in. Prince ability, got the queen ability. Getting through the defending royal champion on the top side of the base. A nice wall break into that multi-archer compartment. Okay, there's the Prince ability, also very nicely done. That's going to hit a lot of these major defenses, especially the defending Prince and the Monolith there on the back end of the base. But all the dragons are just hanging out to the left side of the base. So they're not really going to be able to help out with the Monolith or the Prince while they're slowed down from the Prince ability. Is Prince going down to Phoenix? Maybe it can actually take the Monolith down before the Phoenix effect wears off. Oh, he gets distracted by the defending Prince. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. I think this defending Prince and Monolith combo on the very back end of the base are going to be too much to get through. The Queen's already dead. The Dragons are going down, and this is going to be a defense for Zowat Stoer. And they got to be happy about what they're seeing right now. It's going to keep that pressure onto Team Electros because they are going to be behind. Down by a star. Good try to Crispy. All right. Hey, they got the Team Electros tag on there now. So these guys are no longer Alexceed. Okay. It's not looking great for Team Electros. See what happens. All right. Next attacker is Marek Hamsik. We'll see what he can do. Interesting base too. We got all these builder huts stacked up in the core. Got the Royal Champion from the left. Only 4 Root Riders. Get the RC through the Fire Spitter. Just get that. Get the Scatter Shot. He's got 1 more Invis after that one. The Yeti coming out as well. Take out the Wizard Tower. There's another Invis for the Royal Champion. And a Recall. Okay. Kind of wasted that Invis there. He didn't get anything out of it. But sure. Earthquake to the top side of the base. Giant Arrow, Log Launcher combo. We got Earthquakes in the core. We still have the builder huts there, so the town hall is getting healed back up as the log launcher makes its way in. It'll at least get these walls opened up and still continue to get some damage onto the town hall, even though it may get healed back up. There we go with the root riders from the right side of the base. Whatever troops are inside of the log launcher should be able to get the rest of the damage onto the town hall to get it taken down. Got the Barbarian King from the far right side of the base. Got the Tesla farm here as well. King moving through, getting these buildings down. The Yetis actually get distracted by the defending queen, so the Yetis are not going to be able to finish off the town hall, especially with no rage there to support. If he had a rage, that would have been a great spot to use it. The Yetis would have definitely taken down the town hall. Or I should say the Yeti mites. But it stays standing, and now it's going to be a little bit questionable. The Royal Champion in the mix, everything just walking around the base. The town hall is going to be one of the very last things to go down. Pops the Warden's ability to keep everything safe. We do have the Rocket Spear on the Royal Champion. Okay. Pop the RC's ability. We got Skelly Spell in the bag. We got a Freeze in the bag. Gonna Skelly Spell over here by the Monolith and the Ricochet Cannon. Actually, the RC's pushing in for the Town Hall. Is he going to be able to get it down? No, he's not. The RC dies. This is going to be a 1-star defense. And just when it was starting to look a bit sketchy for Team Electros, they get a massive break on defense. He's got nothing to get the Town Hall down. And you can see he's stressing out about it. That's a big mishap. Unfortunate for Mr. Marek here. Nice try. Oh, man. They were looking so good. And then it just takes that one slip up. Unfortunate. So a big break for Team Electros now. Two-star ties things back up on percentage, or on stars rather. And they're already pretty close on percentage. The good thing about this attack from Marek is at least it's high percentage. So if Team Electros get a 2-star but it's low percent, Zowat Stower could still be in the lead. So I wouldn't stress about it too much. I mean, obviously that's an unfortunate thing to have happen. But we'll see. Maybe they can get another defense. Who's up next? Mr. Rigo Torres. Rigo bringing in the Rude Riders. Royal Champion from the left. Once he's going to want to get a decent percentage 2-star at the very least. Something in the high 80s, low 90s at the very least. Trying to get his team back in this, back on top going into the last round of attacks. Got lots of traps going off right here. Heavily baited for the Royal Champion charge. Getting through the Multi-Inferno Tower. Down goes the Tesla. Get through the Crusher Mortar. Just kidding. He's going to go with the Recall. Was out of Invis here. And we go with the Queen and the Warden. Got the Siege Barracks troops coming in as well. Alright. I'd imagine Root Riders from that bottom left side as well. Into that Ricochet Cannon multi-archer tower area. We do have a log launcher coming in from the left. I thought he had a Siege Barracks over there, but I guess not. Earthquakes in the core. Okay. That'll help soften things up for the logs moving in. Get through the Ricochet Cannon, get through the multi-archer tower. I think he has yet to put in the Root Riders. Yeah, he still has them in the bag. I assumed they were going to go... I guess they still are technically going to go in there, but they're going to redirect because those buildings did go down. So they're going more towards 6 o'clock than I had imagined. Log Launcher has opened up. We got a few troops out of the defensive clan castle. Mainly a bunch of archers that are going to hold up these Yetis for a moment. Overgrowth over the town hall. Keeping it locked down for now. Lots of troops in from the bottom side of the base. There's a little bit of a late overgrowth. I'm a little bit worried about how far these troops are going to go by the time that overgrowth gets a chance to wear off. Guess we'll see. The tornado trap's holding things in place. That's going to be helpful for Rigo Torres. Pops the Warden's ability. Everything's still skipping the town hall for now. Oh, we got the queen on it. I didn't even realize the queen's still over there on the left side. So the queen's going to secure the town hall. There's the 2-star that he is looking for. So now the name of the game is going to be push the percentage. He's going to want to get that percentage as high as possible. I don't think he's going to have enough to get a 3-star just because he's lost so much of the army. It's going to be close, though. But that RC's taking a lot of damage as well. She's going to go down. Not going to be able to get the fire spitter. Queen's going to go down. King's going to go down. His percentage is going to be a little bit on the low side. I'm going to be honest. I think he would have liked to have that percentage a bit higher. Actually, with all these defenses going down, he still might be able to... Yeah, he's still going to be able to get this into the 90s. Never mind. I thought everything was dying out in the core, but that queen with the giant, they're still rolling. This one's going to be close. It's still going to be a 2-star, but the percentage is going to be decent here for Mr. Rigo Torres. Question is, was it enough? I think it was. We'll see what the score comparison is here soon, but it was a nice try to Rigo. Very good try. That might have put Team Electros in the lead on percentage now. Mr. Bash with his Jack Daniels shirt. All right, Mr. Jockum with the next attack for Zowat Store. I think this might be the last attack for them. I can't remember exactly where we're at in this. We'll see. All right, it is indeed the last attack. The percentage advantage is in favor of Team Electros. So Zowat Store, Mr. Jockum here, wants to try to put a 3-star on the board and put the pressure onto Team Electros. Force them to have to triple to win the match. We'll see what happens. Those rocket balloons didn't seem to get a whole heck of a lot down there on the bottom side of the base. Looks like they got a whole 2 buildings. That's a lot of housing space for 2 buildings. Actually, 1 building, it looks like. Maybe a Tesla. Alright, here we go. RC moving in. She'll finish off the Expo. Drops the Overgrowth on the far left side. Gonna push the RC to the Town Hall. Drops in the Earthquake. Pops the ability. Drops in the next Invis. Setup is looking good so far. Gets through the multi. Alright. Get through the Monolith in the core of the base. 1 more Invis to go. Going to make the Monolith invisible, but that should be fine. Boot's able to finish it off. Gets the Poison Tower down, too. Alright, nice charge from the RC. Got a lot of value. However, he no longer has any spells for his dragons. Got the dragons moving in, the Warden moving in, King and the Siege Barracks from the right side of the base. Also got a couple of rocket balloons flying around. So hopefully these wizards out of the Siege Barracks can get that taken care of. Got 1 wall breaker in the bag for his Barbarian King to use, probably on that junction up there to get into that fire spitter compartment. Okay. Prince Dragon's still moving through. The thing I'm worried about for this attack are the fire spitters. What are we looking at? What was that? Are we that interested in the wall breaker? Okay. I mean, that was a weird spot for the wall breaker to be placed. I expected it for that fire spitter compartment. These dragons are going to be thinning out as they make their way up into the top end of the base. There's a late Warden's ability. Okay. Hopefully get that fire spitter down. We do still have that fire spitter on the right side of the base. The fire mites from the furnace and the CC are trying to make their way in there, but they're getting pulled over by that tornado trap. Trying to get that out of the way. We got the Giga Bomb on the top side of the base. Other than that, well... Then we got the Gear Tower and the Defending Prince, so there's still a good bit to get through. That Gear Tower can do a lot of damage to these dragons. They can absolutely pop off. Actually, we shouldn't even worry about the dragons, because there are no dragons left. It's all down to the Prince and the Sneezy. Can the Prince and the Sneezy clutch up this attack? Like I said earlier, a 3-star here would force a lot of pressure onto Team Electros, because it means they would have to triple to win. However, it doesn't look like it's going to go that way with only 12 seconds left to go. The defenses are down. 9 seconds is not enough time to get through that storage on the left. Let's see what the final percentage is going to be. It's a 99. Oh, he gets it. It's a triple. Oh my goodness. What a clutch. I did not think he was going to get that down, but the storage was low. All right, well, it's a 3-star, and that puts pressure onto Team Electros. Because now that means Team Electros have to 3-star to win the match. Anything less, and they're going to the lower bracket. What a turn of events. Oh, we only had one person put points in on this one. Bummer. Well, I'm not going to send your points into the abyss. I'm just going to refund them. Assuming Team Electros doesn't triple here. They're not out of it yet. If Almualin triples, they do still win. And here we go. A big attack for this match. Does Team Electros stay in the upper bracket, or do they move to the lower bracket? Do the underdogs take a big victory here against one of the toughest teams in the entire lineup? Well, we're about to find out. For now, the Royal Champion's doing her thing on the bottom side of the base. That entire core was gone. Oh, that last attack, yeah, for the RC charge. It was pretty crazy. Alright, gets the X-Bow. She's moving off to the left. And he's going to go with a recall. Just a super short RC charge this time. Super Barb on the bottom. Do a little bit of cleanup. Okay. The Queen from the bottom side. We got the Log Launcher from the left. Earthquakes to help soften some things up. And the Root Riders from the right side of the base. And here we go. The Log Launcher is going to take out the X-Bow. Take out the Fire Spitter. And one more log should do it, maybe. There it is. Nice. You love to see that. I think the Log Launcher is super underrated, too. Gonna knock some of these CC archers out of the way. Yeah, Yeti's coming out of the launcher. The Yeti Mite should be able to take care of that multi-Inferno Tower. And hopefully it won't be too long before that overgrowth over the Town Hall wears off. These troops can get in there and get it taken down. The Ice Golems out of the defensive clan castle, helping to hold these troops in place while the overgrowth is kind of ticking away its clock here. There we go. It does wear off, but the troops got kind of far away from it, so the Town Hall's still standing at the moment. Pops the Queen's ability. We got those troops coming around. Pops the Warden's ability to keep everything protected. Now we can see the Town Hall going down to the Queen and the Giant. Root Rider's still moving across that top side of the base. Barbarian King still walking around the outside of the base. It's actually looking pretty good so far. We still have a Freeze, King, and RC abilities. And then one lone rocket balloon in the bag to use somewhere. Get rid of the air defense. The RC throwing the rocket spear over the top. Okay. There's a freeze for the King and the Crusher Mortar. But everything's starting to kind of thin out. There's the King's ability. Spiky Ball bouncing through. Can he get through everything? The RC's still trying to push through. That defending King's being a bit of a hassle. Oh my goodness. It's not going to get it. It is not going to get it. And Team Electros are going to take a loss here. They're going to go down on stars. As they finish at 11, Zowat Stower able to put up 12. Good try to Almualin, but it wasn't enough. Team Electros going to the lower bracket in the first round. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, or at the beginning of the match rather, also Zowat Stower winning with a 1-star is crazy. They got 2 triples on the board. Team Electros only able to get the 1 triple on there. What a performance from Zowat. And like I said at the start of the match, even though on paper, Team Electros is clearly a better team on paper, they weren't able to get the win here, even with a 1-star defense. Oh wait, they got 3 triples. They got 3 triples for Zowat. I missed the Joachim's triple down there. They kind of popped off for that match. They came ready to play today. And now they're one step closer to grand finals. Zowat Stower only has to win 3 more matches. 3 more matches. Same for Only Badzinger or Dizzy, Supersonic, or whoever wins the next match. Is MMG going to pop off this weekend like they did last weekend? Or are they also headed to the lower bracket? Let me do the channel points. in case anybody wants to do that. All right, the next prediction is live. $11 minutes. They're killing me with these time gaps. But we can do legends. Ugh. There we go. Okay. Let's do these legends hits. Obviously, we're not doing predictions for these because we already have predictions going on in the background, so we'll just kind of bang them out real quick. Actually, I want to do a little intro. I might do a video. Let's get rid of that. We're attempting to push to 6,000 trophies in what is likely the last Legend League season. This is the army I'm going to be using. People have told me that I can't hit 6K with Super Hogs, so we're going to try to prove them wrong. Let's jump into some hits. See what base we get right off the bat. Okay, not bad. Got the Warden on defense. Shouldn't run the Warden on defense. He's the worst one. Almost lost my Fox. And poison there. Of course, the king gets pulled. Amazing. Didn't have enough time to spawn his snakes. It's really annoying, actually. Go back inside. Alright. That's fine. Everything's fine. That in, pop that. Alright, everything's moving through. Get a little heal right there. Super early. And we'll just back-to-back heal right into this back compartment. So there's a lot of stuff right there. Just keep them hogs alive. They're pushing through nicely. I think we should be alright. Here we go, and there we go. It's all the cleanup down. Just keep an eye on the RC now and make sure we pop the ability at a good time. But yeah, this should be good. Should be a 3-star. Pop that. There we go. GG's, that's a triple. Alright, we'll move on to the next hit then. MMG looking like they're about ready to go. Somebody's got their eyeball on me. Also, by the way, we are still in low legends because I just started doing my hits again. So we do have some way. Let me start that over again. By the way, we still are in relatively low legends because I just started doing my hits again. So we do have a ways to go before we can get up to 6K. But we can see the defense today so far has been looking good. We just started the attacks. We'll see where we end the day. And then we'll continue doing these legends over the next few days and try to get up to that 6K mark. What's on the timer? I'm sure we can do one more, at least. Not exactly a good base, but we'll take it. Stupid hook tower. Go for the hook tower. Thank you. Earthquake here. Get these walls open. There we go. So far, so good. Alright, everybody moving in. Dragon Riders on defense, heck yeah. It's a good thing, too, because I kind of forgot about the defensive CC. And my hogs kind of forgot about going for the core. Get those fire spitters. Okay, some of them split out that way. There we go, all the cleanup in, and that's another 3-star. Easy peasy. Yo, Kazzy, were you the one watching? How you doing, Kazzy? Hope you've been doing well. Oh, we got 3 minutes on the timer. If I can hurry up and finish this, we can do one more attack before we gotta go back to watching the match. So let's do it. Here we go. So that'll give us 3 attacks. This is a Town Hall 16. That's cool. Alright, whatever. This is why we gotta do our Legends attacks every day. Otherwise, we gotta beat up on cupcake bases. Look at all the skelly traps. Getting nuked into oblivion. I remember a time in Clash where the Yak was nerfed because he took down the skelly traps too quickly. Now we have Electro Boots. We're gonna get that eagle. Yoink. Okay, let's do that. Oh, we got a poison. He's actually got a good CC this time. Not like the other guy. Just rage right there. Probably hog right into the town hall. Of course, there's a tornado there. Gotta heal over the town hall because it goes boom at this level. And I'm just using everything just to make sure it's overkill, as it should be. We're not doing any silly accidental dip fails. Nope, nope, nope. Doing well. Good to hear. I've been doing well as well. Just very busy. Very busy. Lots of things going on. Got a new game that came out that I'm covering as well. So I'm doing more than just Clash of Clans now, which is cool. We'll be playing that later today too. Alright, we don't need that anymore. Fix my overlay. There we go. We're ready. That got moved at some point. There we go. Alright, Electros JP versus MMG. We still have 4 minutes for people to put points in the predictions if you want to. We've only got points on one side, so I'll leave it open for now. But here we go. We got Sahara with the first attack for Electros JP. See how they do. This is the last match in the first round, by the way. Here we go. We got the Queen Charge Warden Walk combo with the Angry Jelly. We started seeing this a lot, I think, mostly last month, maybe a little bit the month before as well. The Queen went to ability, though. That's not typically how you want these to start out. The next invis for the Queen. So a little bit of a mishap early on in this attack. Not ideal for Sahara. Especially because now that gives you extra housing space that the recall spell can't necessarily handle unless you wait until all that stuff goes down, which he did. Got one clone mirror on the top side of the base, but no longer has the Queen's ability to use. Got a troop launcher coming in. Here we go, full send from that right side. The Barbarian King coming in as well. He's got these cyber skins. I don't remember what this skin set's called. They've done a few different cyber things, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but this skin set actually did turn out pretty well. I think visually it is pretty cool. Also, the that warden that's crawling around on claws, I think is actually really cool. So this skin set's one of the few things in Cyber that they've done that I actually liked. Alright, the healers are still sticking to the Queen on that top side of the base. These Root Riders need the healing if he's going to have success with this attack. Pops the Warden's ability. Looks like it's just going to be Healing Tome with the Rage Gem. He's able to get some things healed back up, but nothing gets to go invincible. The healer's finally healing the Smash troops. Down goes the Town Hall, moving in towards the Multi-Inferno Tower. Got the Crusher Mortar popping off, throwing these cubes all over the place. And my goodness, these troops are getting absolutely deleted out of the core of the base. Is not looking so good here for Sahara. We got the Rocket Spear Royal Champion moving through now. She's stuck on these other buildings, and down she goes. I don't think she got to use her full ability. Oh my goodness, this is a bit rough. There's the spiky ball. Get a few more buildings taken down, but the percentage on this attack is going to be pretty low. He's into the 70s now, but I don't think he's going to be able to get a whole lot more than that in a bit of a rough start here for Electros JP. Nice try. Not the greatest of attacks, but not the end of the world. I mean, we did just see a team that actually won start and still won their match, so I obviously wouldn't count them out yet, but not the start that they were looking for. You think MMG winning it? This match or the whole thing? I think we had another MMG fan in earlier as well. See how they do. Last weekend, or not last weekend, but last month they played really well. Surprisingly well, at least to me. He's almost able to get that into the 80s, but not quite. Even in the low 80s is not great. The whole thing, gotcha. We'll see. Especially if they can win this match. They just got a nice defense. Try to Sahara. I need to reach out to some of these guys. I don't know if they are base builders or not. I'm going to be looking for a few new base builders. Here we go. Next attack, the first one for MMG is going to be Isma. Alright. Royal Champion from the top. A couple of rocket balloons to clear out some of those outside defenses. Make sure the pathing for the Royal Champion's a bit more clear. Pushing her through the fire spitter. Okay. He's got a bunch of invis, so he's going to go a long way with the Royal Champion. At least that's the plan. He's got an invis on the side there to try to push her down the middle, get her through the gear tower and the town hall. Earthquake spell is in. Next invis coming down. Beautiful. Pops the RC's ability. The haste is going to make her go a little bit quicker. I think she's still under the effect of that poison, so it doesn't actually look like she's going quicker. But she is. Alright, down goes the Builder Hut, down goes the Expo. He's got one more invis to use after that, but he's going to go with the recall, get her out of there. Didn't quite get the Expo down, but it was close. The nice thing is, well, actually, I was going to say there's no Builder Hut, but there is. It is going to get healed back up, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's just an Expo. Full send from the top side of the base. Oh, he's already got the Watto's got the Tentacle King already. I actually really like that skin. I might get that one myself. It just looks crazy. Alright, here we go. King on the right side. Ice Golem popping to freeze up these defenses. Root Riders moving right down through the base. Pushing their way into the back end. We do have that Crusher Mortar on the very back end of the base to deal with. Did he drop a poison down there on the back side? I wonder why. That's weird. Anyway. Root Riders getting caught up in this tornado trap here. Spinning around. King's ability going off. Trying to make sure these troops do stay towards the inside of the base. Down goes the multi-archer tower. Alright, still has a strong-looking push through the back end of this base. Lots of troops left alive. Healers are doing a great job keeping things healthy. Another invis coming in as the troops continue slowly but surely pushing their way through. We got the scatter on the back end. Ricochet cannon, multi-archer tower is going to be the biggest threats here still to get through. Same for that defending queen. She's going to be a bit of a headache. Rocket balloons from the backside. So looking solid. Giant beating through the wall, making his way through, and I am going to say this is going to be a 3-star for Isma, and MMG able to start off this match strong. Nice attack here, getting it done with the Root Riders. Giant's going to beat through the wall, help get rid of the enemy queen, but it doesn't matter, it's just cleanup at this point. No defenses left. Down goes the enemy queen, down go the last few buildings with plenty of time on the clock. Sheesh. Nicely done. You'll get the new king next week when payday comes. Nice. Yeah, I need to go ahead and pick it up. Maybe I should wait until I get code Willey. But I don't know that that's going to happen. And if it does happen, it's probably not happening this month, so. Rip me. I don't get my little kickback. Alright, we got Chihuahua with the next attack for Electros JP. He's got to get his team back on track. Here we go. Oh, we get free feet, too. Chihuahua's letting the dogs out. Alright. We got the Royal Champion for the top right side of the base. Only 4 Root Riders on this one. Alright, getting through these buildings. Pushing in towards the gear tower. Baby Dragon will grab that outside wizard tower and invis on the right side. I don't think he needed that. She was already headed into the core. But that's okay. Better to be safe, I guess. Even though it does cost a spell. Continuing to push her through. There's the last invis. Can he get the cannon? He should. Yes, he does. Gets the Builder Hut. Recalls her out of there. Try not to be too greedy. We have seen people lose their Royal Champions already today. Here we go. Full send from the top side of the base. 12 o'clock. All the troops are moving in. We've got the troop launcher coming in. Barbarian King to the far left. Alright. King will clear out 9 o'clock as everything moves in towards the town hall from the top side of the base. We got a couple of straggler Root Riders. Actually, the Queen came out as well. Okay. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. Queen will support the King on the outside. We still have support for the Root Riders down the middle. Especially with that Royal Champion in the mix. Pops the Warden's ability, keeping everything safe. Pushing into the backside of the base here. Got to get through this Fire Spitter. Rocket Balloon coming out. Actually going to pull a Seeking Air Mine. Keep these healers protected. I like that. Tornado Trap on the bottom side of the base. Royal Champion Rocket Spear flying around. Try to keep that Royal Champion away from these defenses so that she's not going down too quickly, but that Prince is going to aggro, and down goes the RC on the top side. Queen's up there. She'll be able to take down the Prince, pops her ability. Giant comes out to do some tanking as the Monolith is going to be a bit of a headache. We still have Root Riders opening walls. Giant still, or the King rather, still walking the outside of the base. He still has those Valkyries with him as well. This is looking good here for Chihuahua. Can he close this one out for a triple and keep his team up with MMG? Let's see. I think he just might have it with the King's ability still in the bag. He can soften up these last few defenses. King's distracted on the defending Queen, but there we go. The bouncy ball bounces around. We just got to get through the Expo, and that's gonna be it for the 3-star. You can see him celebrating, and he is able to get it done. Electros JP putting up the triple. Man, this is going to be close on time, but the Warden comes in, and he snipes the Archer Tower. GG. I believe you'll get code Willey. I hope so. I used to be certain that I was going to get it. It's fine if not, though. I've got other things that are going well for me, so I'd like to have it. Honestly, it's not even about the code for me. It's mostly for the early access, so that I can make content on like sneak peeks and stuff. That's really the biggest thing that I'm missing out on right now, and it sucks. But it is what it is. Next attack from Mr. C. All right. Royal Champion moving in. Get through this scatter shot. Get through the Expo. Okay. Next invis. Gets the Expo out of there. For the sweeper. That's going to be it. It's going to be a short charge. Goes to the recall. Gets the poison tower down. He did lose the Fox. Earthquakes down the middle, giant arrow down the middle, and then log launcher to follow it all up. Capitalize on all that damage. And we got the Root Riders from the left side of the base. The Crusher Mortar gets one shot off before it does go down. And look at that, the log launcher tossing all these troops out here. Actually gets the clan castle down before the entire pool came out. That was actually a crazy log launcher. I like that a lot. Okay. Good stuff. Fire Spitters are popping off towards these Yetis on the top side of the base. They're actually going to push their way into the Town Hall as well. They'll get some damage on it. I'm not sure if the Yeti Mites can finish it off. Not quite, but it is low. All right. The Builder Hut is healing it up as well, so we'll see if anything can get to it quickly enough to capitalize on all that damage. RC's still throwing Rocket Spear, but she's clear to the bottom. Now she's moving up towards the Town Hall. She's going to be able to capitalize on the damage. There we go. That's exactly what you want to see if you're Mr. C. Unfortunately, that RC goes straight into trouble on the top side. Down she goes. Now, can he finish it off for a triple? He's still holding on to the Warden ability. And he's got the King's ability to use as well. Being very patient with that Warden's ability. He's going to use it now. Keep these troops protected as they go into the Gigabomb, go into all this damage on the backside of the base. The Monolith, the Gear Tower, the Inferno Tower. There's a lot of damage still left to get through. The Fire Spitter's even getting some shots in. Got one Root Rider moving in towards the Monolith. Down it goes. The Queen's able to pick it up. He's got one freeze in the bag. And the King's ability, and then that's going to be it for what he can do for this attack. Alright, can these troops make it all the way through? There's the freeze on the Ricochet Cannon. The defending Queen's going to be shooting at the Giant, getting some damage onto him. But I think he's got it. Yeah, this is a 3-star all day long. Mr. C for MMG. And they put up back-to-back 3 stars. Very nicely done. MMG are looking good in this matchup. Electros JP got a triple just to keep up. Nicely done, nicely done. Got points on both sides of this prediction as well. Very good. Covering up all their faces. Just picture all the players have the same face as me. Then we're all good to go. NYU with the next attack. Dragons this time. Okay. RC goes invisible, moving on to the gear tower. He's got 11 more invis to use. That's so many invis. Looks like he brought 13 in total. Okay. Invis on the top left, another one for the Royal Champion herself. Gonna get her through this Expo on the bottom side of the base. Alright. And she'll just continue wrapping up this right side. Fox gets into the invis, able to stay alive and continue moving through. He hasn't really gotten anything of like huge value yet with the RC. She'll be able to get the sweeper, which is really nice for these dragons. Kind of depending on which way he wants to bring the dragons in. Invis on the top side. Pops the ability, so the haste is going to make her go quickly now. Gets through the builder hut. Through the fire spitter. And he has 2 more invis to use. He's going to get a big chunk of the base taken down. Again, it does cost pretty much every single spell. He can poison the furnace on defense, and there we go with the dragons from the right side. Alright, the dragons are in. He's got the queen in the siege barracks. I'd imagine he places them at 12, if I had to guess. Or no, he's going to place them at 9. Okay. That works too. Get queen and siege barracks on that left side. Dragons are going to have kind of an awkward split here. This entry is weird. A bunch of them moving down to the bottom side of the base, and that prince is going to pick them off with the monolith. So he's just going to lose 5 dragons right off the bat. There's 100 housing space down the tubes. Got absolutely nothing with those dragons. Not a great start. He did pop the warden's ability. Try to keep it all protected up here. Dragons kind of skipping around the town hall for now. Queen's ability going off. We got the super minions out of the defensive clan, or the offensive clan castle, rather. Okay, Giant's going to beat on a wall here. The cloned up queen's doing some damage. Prince ability going off, slowing down some of these defenses. Does not hit the town hall with it, though. Down goes the air defense. We'll have some troops moving on to the town hall. Hopefully, it's enough to take the town hall down because he does not have a lot of troops left alive at 12 o'clock. Come on, get the town hall down. We don't want to see another 1-star. Or maybe some people do, but there we go. This time, it's not going to be a 1-star. Prince goes down to Phoenix. This is not going to be enough for a triple. Good try to NYU. That was just a weird way to deploy the dragons, unfortunately. I think the way he did the dragons, they needed to be more towards 12. And I think he should have done the queen and the siege barracks at 12 as well. For a little bit of a more compact entry for the dragons. Either way, nice try. It's going to be good percentage, but they're falling even further behind. Francesco, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. All right. Not looking good for Electros JP. They're going to need a big change of events. Weird pathing? I agree. That was not great. Especially with the 5 dragons that split off and went to the bottom. Like I said, that's just... There is 100 housing space that he got absolutely nothing out of. Unlucky. Here we go. A Nat with the next attack for MMG. So far, they're 2 for 2. Can they go 3 for 3 on triples? About to find out. Alright. Got the Queen Charge, Warden Walk from the left side of the base. MMG right now are firmly in control of this match. So Electros JP are desperate for some defenses at this point. See if MMG can give them one, or if MMG are going to keep their foot on the gas. Another invis for the Queen and the Warden. That Warden just about went to ability. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of damage on the Grand Warden. Alright. Poison over the CC. And there we go with the Root Riders from the top left side of the base. Here we go. Overgrowth in the core. Going to cover up the Town Hall. Got the Queen and the Warden back in. Healers are in as well. That Warden still might go to ability if he's not careful. That Warden's still low. He didn't get healed back up yet. So we'll see what happens with that, if he hits any traps or anything weird. However, he's got these roots in front of him to protect him, so he should be fine. Alright. There's the Warden's ability. It's going to get the Warden himself healed back up, or at least it should. Man, he's low. I think he might just die here, actually. Yep, the Warden's dead. Oof. Oh my goodness, this attack is falling apart quickly. This attack is not looking good at all. This might be the break that Electros JP were looking for. He should be able to get the Town Hall down. I don't think it's going to be a one-star situation. Yeah, the Yetis have got that under control. However, the percentage on this attack is not looking like it's going to be very high whatsoever. The Yeti in the core dies. It's just the King and the Queen left. He's got a handful of small cleanup troops, so he can continue to push the percentage, but it is going to be low. There's not a whole lot he can do about that. He'll be able to hit 50%. Like I said, 1 star is not a huge concern here. The spiky ball alone could get probably 5 buildings, especially where he's at right now. And there we go, 58%, but man, the percentage on this attack is very low. A huge break for Electros JP, but the question is, can they capitalize? Because they're still going to be down by a couple of stars. Actually, no, they're only going to be down by 1 star. Alright, we'll see what happens. He's not going to be able to get this up to 65, though. I don't think. No, he's going to wrap it up at 63. Good try to a Nat, but man, unfortunate. Rip indeed. That is not ideal. It's also not the end of the world for MMG. I keep referencing back to the 1 star that we seen earlier from, what's their name? Wosat, whatever. They got a 1 star and they still won their match. And they were playing the main Electros team. Alright, here we go. Not wasting any time. The next attack is in. We got Kuma. Kuma with the next attack. Alright. Is he doing a fireball? He's got super yetis. This is the first time we've seen super yetis all day. I like that. I was worried because Vatic got disqualified that we wouldn't see any super yetis. But Kuma's bringing him to the table. Couple of furnaces in here. The Warden doing a little bit here. Rage to keep him going through the enemy Queen. Actually, I thought the Queen was locked onto the Warden, but she wasn't there. Which is lucky for Kuma. Look at the damage. Oh my goodness. He's fine though. He definitely needed that rage spell. So it's a good thing he dropped that in. Alright. Let's see what else is planned. I didn't see if he had a fireball or not. I don't think he does based on the spells that are there. I think it's just a Warden walk. Yeah. Here we go. He's going to pull the Warden with the Yetis. Alright, Yetis are in. Flameflinger's still rolling. We got the Royal Champion from the top side of the base. Got to go through the multi-archer tower. An invis for her to keep the damage off. So far, so good. The Super Yeti's still rolling through. We got a wall break in to push them into the core of the base. Crazy. They have strategies that actually require wall breakers and jump spells to get through. And you wonder why people use Root Riders. Huh. Anyway, pops the Warden's ability. Jump spell being utilized. Queen, actually, man, that King ability just nullifies the jump spell. It's such a bummer. But there we go. We got the entire core of the base opened up. The Queen grabbed the Town Hall on her way through. The Flameflinger still going on the right side of the base. Grabs that gear tower, which is going to be incredibly helpful for the back end of the base. Royal Champion's got Skelly spells helping to protect her on the top side. Down goes the defending Royal Champion. She's going to keep on rolling through. She still has ability. It's looking pretty good here for Kuma. Regular Yetis on the right side of the base. Hopefully Yeti Mites can get this ricochet cannon down. We'll see. Down goes the multi-mortar. More Yeti Mites coming out. Down goes the cannon. Beautiful. You love to see that. Queen's going to grab the multi-archer tower, and he's got it. This is a triple all day long. Beautiful attack, and Kuma not having to use the Root Riders or the Dragons as a crutch, or even the Royal Champion charge. Nicely done. We love to see these off-meta triples in hard mode because they are so rare. I want these guys to win now just because of that. No RC charge, no Root Riders, no Dragons, just good old Super Yeti smash. So it is possible. Crazy. Now, unfortunately, Super Yetis are going to have a bit of an impact when the when the spring trap change goes into effect. We'll be seeing him getting stunned through the base. Here we go. Addy is in with the next attack for MMG. They're still in the lead, but Electros is catching up. Or at least they're trying to. A 3-star here gives them a good lead going into the last round of attacks. But a 2-star, that'll just tie things up. On stars, anyway. RC charge from the top. Okay. Gonna be able to get through the gear tower. Just slowly but surely working his way through these buildings, and that's it for the RC charge. He's got no more invis. So there's the recall coming in. Just barely gets that expo down. I love that timing. Very nice. Got a little bit of cleanup at 12 o'clock. That super barb going to be able to get the trash buildings down. And here we go with the Root Riders from the right side of the base. Barbarian King to the 3 o'clock corner with a couple of witches and some Valkyries to make sure that funnel does get set. Everything else right down the middle. Got the Overgrowth on the left side. It's going to cover up the Fire Spitter and the Monolith as the troops make their way in. Right now they are stuck in that tornado. Okay. Rocket balloons coming out of the CC with the Furnace. Gonna poison on the Furnace, pop the Warden's ability. Okay. King's getting low. He's gonna have to pop his Spiky Ball here shortly. There it goes. Spiky Ball goes off. King goes down. Troops still making their way to the Town Hall compartment. Actually, they're kind of making their way around the Town Hall compartment, but the Royal Champion targeting the Town Hall directly with the Rocket Spear, able to get that taken care of. Where we can not have to worry about the 1-star risk. Because, I mean, we've seen a couple of 1-stars already today. It's been pretty popular. Players forget they got to get that big Town Hall down. The Overgrowth on the top side wears off. The Monolith's going to start popping off on these Yetis. Down go the Yetis. The Queen's going to be in danger here shortly. The Sneezy actually gets targeted early. Okay. Down goes the poor Sneezy. Now the Queen's going to be in danger. We still have a Boo from the Sneezy, still tanking. The Queen's getting plenty of time, but she's still going to go down, not able to get it taken care of. And that Monolith being alive on the very back end of the base is going to be a big problem. The Giant moves up. He's got to get a shot off, but not enough to take it down. The Fire Spitter still popping off on the top side as well, getting damage in. But thankfully, these healers are doing a fantastic job keeping everything healthy. The only other question is going to be time. Does he have enough time to get through everything? 16 seconds. It's going to be awfully close. The Monolith is at about half health. Gigabomb goes off. Man, that storage is going to hold things up for sure. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's a 99% for MMG, a 2-star, which means we're going to be all tied up on stars going into the last round of attacks. Now, I would imagine that MMG have percentage, but I'm not sure. We'll have to wait until they show the percentages again. Because they also had that low percentage attack earlier. So the 99 should help even that out. Crazy how everything changes. I wish things would change more. What's really crazy is Root Riders are still as dominant as they are after 2 years of being in the game. And being nerfed a handful of times. All right, big attack here from Watto. The percentage, 72.4 to 74. So if Watto can triple this attack, Electros JP will take the win. But if he falls short, the door remains open for MMG to take the win in their last attack. See what happens. He does have 5 more invis for this charge. Pushing the RC in. He's going to get the spell tower down. Work on the ricochet cannon here. Next invis needs to come in here. There we go. Perfect. Oh, but she gets distracted by the CC troops. Oh my goodness. He popped her ability, dropped the invis. Okay, she comes back, goes for the Fire Spitter, but doesn't let her get it down, but it doesn't matter. He's going in behind the Fire Spitter anyway. Okay, a little bit of a scuffed RC charge, but she still gets good value. He's got 1 more invis in the bag he can use for a little bit later as well. He can poison over the CC, cover up that Furnace. You don't want to let those furnaces on defense go unchecked because they can do a lot of damage to your army. That's why you see all these poisons go straight onto the clan castle. We got the Barbarian King to the left side of the base. I do really like that new skin. It's actually pretty good. It looks just so wacky. I love it. So the king will walk the outside of the base. We got lots of troops in the core. Everything's actually kind of pushing towards the outside. They're going to join up with the king. So the pathing here is going to get a little bit awkward. Hopefully he can correct that pathing here later on as the troops make their way through. He does still have the spiky ball as well, which could potentially help correct that pathing. Yeah, I think he should be fine. Everything will make its way back in towards the middle. That monolith is going to be a bit awkward on the top side of the base as the overgrowth does wear off. The queen probably going to have to go to ability. Here's the monolith is popping off. Pop the queen and pop the queen. There you go. You don't want her to take too much damage. All right, monolith goes down. Queen's able to handle that. The defending king's going to be a bit of a headache, but he's got a headhunter in the mix. All right, headhunter trying to make his way in here, but he's going to get zapped by the inferno, so it doesn't even do anything. Doesn't matter, though. Defending king goes down. Giant, however, also goes down, which kind of sucks. Pops the king's ability. Spiky ball bouncing around. Going to be able to get through the hero hall. A couple of rocket balloons from the right side of the base. We got one more headhunter in the bag for the prince, potentially, if we can get it in there. That's always the biggest headache. The king goes down. Doesn't quite finish off that expo. The queen's going to go down, and that's going to be about it for this attack. Sneezy might get another building. No, not quite. And this one's going to wrap up at about 91%. Very nice try, but not quite enough. So the door remains open for MMG to potentially win this match. Nice try to Watto. That might be enough. It might not. All right. Let's see what this last attack's going to bring. This last attack will determine the outcome of the match. All right, all right. It's going to be Nessex. The next, with the final attack of the match. I believe he has to triple to win. Pretty sure that is the current situation. The percentage is 72.4, so if they triple, they'll be at 92.4. So they tie at 99, right? I think a 99% 2-star ties it and brings it down to time. Which, if you look at average time, 2 minutes and 41 seconds for both teams. So 99% would make things really interesting. But let's see how this attack goes. A triple to win it for Nessex. Invis down for the queen as she started to take quite a bit of damage there. That was a late invis. There's the next one, though. He drops it in right after. And then the recall. Okay. Gets a handful of defenses out of the way. We got the Teslas on the bottom side of the base. Drops everything back in. We got the Root Riders coming in. Ice Golem to freeze up the Expo, at least. It doesn't quite hit the gear tower. Tornado Trap on the bottom side of the base. Might be a somewhat heavily trapped area just straight off the bat. We got Spring Traps. We got Giant Bombs. We got the Tornado Trap. More Giant Bombs. Definitely a bit of a bumpy road at the very start of the attack. Okay. Got the Troop Launcher coming in. The Overgrowth covers up the Town Hall. That's going to keep that Town Hall damage off of these troops, but hopefully they don't venture too far away by the time it wears off. Alright, the Overgrowth wears off, but the troops are kind of moving away from it at the moment. Got another Overgrowth on the back end covering up the Crusher Mortar. Town Hall still getting shots in, but the Queen's onto the Town Hall, so she'll be able to lock that down and ensure that's not going to be a problem. Alright, Town Hall secured, or at least it will be. Ice Golems are freezing things up quite a bit. So that Town Hall gets to stay alive for even longer. The healers are taking a bit of a beating here. Oh my goodness, that Town Hall went down, but it didn't go down without a fight. Got some damage on the healers, got some troops taken out. We got a bunch of Yetis moving through the middle of the base. We still have Root Riders moving through the middle of the base. We do still have at least one healer. I don't know if he has more than one now or not. It doesn't look like it. Rocket balloons from the top right side. We do have a Gigabomb still on the very back end of the base. The defending Prince popping off. But he still has King ability. Still has the Royal Champion and Queen in the mix. He just popped the Queen's ability. I think he might have this. This is going to be very close. Queen's still pushing through. We got the Inferno Tower. It's going to be a bit of a headache here. The Giant smashing all these Skellies. and he's got it. That's going to be a triple for MMG, and they're going to take the victory just barely away from Electros JP. Nicely done to MMG, and they're able to steal the win in the last attack. Jeez. Alright, MMG moves on in the upper bracket. And now I believe we have 2 lower bracket matches to watch. That is correct. So we get to watch 2 elimination matches now. Let's pay out the points. I need to see the bracket so I know what the next prediction is, because I don't remember who plays who. Yep, they were able to win it 13-12. There we go. So it's going to be Alex Seed versus NGJC. And we'll see how much time we have in between matches again. We should have plenty of time to do at least a couple Legends hits. Still have a couple hours before our war starts. I should have requested troops, I forgot. I probably would have had troops, wouldn't have had to use medals. Oh well. Are they going to give us a timer? I'm just going to roll with it. There's the timer. 12 minutes. Good lord. It gets longer every time. But the predictions are live on Twitch. We're going to do probably the rest of the Legends in 12 minutes. You headed out, Kazi? Alright, I appreciate you stopping by. Take care. We'll see you later. Have a good rest of your Saturday. Alright. Let's do it. Got 5 Legends hits left. We can probably get at least 3 or 4 of these done. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. Both the fire spitters are facing that way. Okay. All this out of here. That's kind of annoying, but to be expected. Alright, I'm going to pull her out of there. She's about to go down. It's good enough. Headhunter help out. Do a little earthquake right there. That log launcher to open everything up. Let's actually do this as well. That king to go back. Where's my queen? Oh man, she's headed out. That's unfortunate. Now that prince gets to go unchecked. We get the town hall down. Oh, we got witches up here. Uh-oh. Town hall did not go down. Phoenix, finish it. Phoenix! We believe. Come on, Hoggies, go. I probably should have sent those over here, I guess. That's fine. RC's coming back around. Do our cleanup. We need to get something on that as well. I think we're fine. Especially with that Diggy. The Diggy is so helpful. The Diggy's so good. Once that bomb tower drops, we can get this extra hogs out. And there we go. GG. That's a triple. And we got 9 minutes before the next match. If anybody's lurking and wants to put channel points in, we have predictions live. Okay. I'd actually like to... What is this base? These defenses are not not the right colors. I can't put my finger on it, but they are not quite right. I guess we'll just go like this. We're going to go straight into the town hall from the left. I almost made that cannon invisible. Get the expo, get the scatter. Oof. Yoink. Let's do that and that. And that. We don't get the prince down. We'll start the hogs from the top side. Actually gonna rage for the hogs, I think. So I don't really need it for the hero push. Also, I keep forgetting to poison on the CC. Oops, I did not mean to heal there. I meant to drop hogs. Come on. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Doesn't matter at least, but still. Still. What's the timer? 6 minutes. We're good. This will be a 3-star. I mean, that wasn't exactly a tricky base. Even with a swagged heal. And invis. I guess the heal was pre-swagged. Alright, we can do one more. And that'll leave 2 more for after this match. Another Town Hall 16. We will show no mercy. Okay. Alright, everybody in. King took kind of a weird path. I don't know why he went in there. Down goes the prince. Yetis are coming out to help. Start the hogs from up here. GG. This Town Hall poison's still very annoying. I think we dodged it for the most part. Heal here. Heal here. Some cleanup going. Pop the RC. Actually, well, that's fine. We'll just do the last 2 attacks after this match. So we probably have enough for one more, but we don't really need to rush him that much. There we go! Another triple on the board! Alex Seed, looking like the favorites for the casters on this match. We're pushing for that 320. Get us back up there. Alright, we do that. Predictions are still live. I'm going to go grab another drink. Let the dog outside, and I will be right back. Let me turn this back off. Just get us fully ready for the match. I got 2 minutes. Alright, back in a second. Oh, perfect timing. Alright, I'll take it. Here we go. This match is already underway. This is an elimination match, by the way, so whoever loses this match, their run is over. See how Mr. Tim does with his first attack. He's got a regular golem in the mix here. That RC took a lot of damage already. She's very low. Pops her ability. That does give her some of her health back. Makes her go quickly as well. Drops in a rage. My goodness. He's very invested in this charge. Town Hall shots come in. Again, that RC's back down to low health. But, I mean, he's pretty much gotten what he was looking for. Didn't get that first poison tower. Oh, okay, and down goes the RC. Alright. I mean, he was out of invis anyway. We got the Barbarian King on the left side of the base. With the Siege Barracks. Dragon from the top. That King's going the wrong way. He wanted that King to go down where the P.E.K.K.A.s are at. Oof. Not the greatest of starts here for Mr. Tim. Okay. Rocket balloon from the right. Dragons making their way in towards this town hall. We do have that Gigabomb there to worry about. We'll see if that king goes back. I don't think he will at this point. Now he's going to start beating walls, trying to get to that poison tower that the royal champion left up. And once that goes down, we'll see where he goes. The super minion's getting some shots in. I think the king's just going to be stuck beating on walls through the core of the base. Okay. In the meantime, the dragons get the town hall secured, pops the prince ability. It's not looking too bad. The main thing, obviously, is going to be that bottom compartment, which is kind of heavily stacked. We got the ground expos. We also have the air defenses, the gear tower, the Teslas. He drops in the regular golem from the bottom side of the base. Was that a bit early? I'm not so sure. I mean, it's keeping the ground expos off the king, I guess, but the king's still pretty far up. Yeah, I don't know about that. He should have dropped that regular golem for the gear tower on the bottom side, but I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. I think either way, this is not going to be a 3-star. Because even if the dragons can push through everything, it's not going to be enough time in 35 seconds to get it done. I do still think that the golem was a bit of a misplay there. He should have held it for a good bit later. There's the king's spiky ball coming through. The spiky ball did a good bit of damage here. Prince goes down to Phoenix. He's going to be able to get the gear tower out of the way. The air defense popping off. But I mean, obviously not doing anything here. Okay, this might actually push through. 10 seconds. Like I said, time's still a factor, but I'm actually surprised at how far this attack has gone. But in 4 seconds, he's not going to get it. It is still going to be a defense for Alexide. Nice try to Tim at 98%. That's still fantastic percentage for NGJC. Good try. That spiky ball really came in clutch there at the end, too. Took down that air defense and some Teslas. Good stuff. What happened to this? Okay, it's still there. Nice. I thought the YouTube stream had gone down, but YouTube's still with us. Hiroya, first attack of the match for Alexide. Anything less than 98%, and NGJC will have a very early lead in the first round of attacks. Tornado trap to grab the RC as she makes her way in. Okay. Still making her way through. Gonna drop in some rocket balloons. I think they were meant to get the air defense, but he made it invisible for the RC. But that... Oh, there we go. Okay. The rocket balloon death damage finished off the air defense. Drops in the invis. The town hall does get a shot off, but down it goes. The hasted up RC making her way through. The crusher mortar gets a shot off as well. It actually missed. So that's nice for Hiroya. The second one doesn't miss. The fox is dead. He's got 2 more invis to use after this if he can keep the RC alive. She's low, but she's still rolling through. Alright, down goes the crusher mortar. Can he get the builder hut or any builder huts? Drops in another invis. Alright, here we go with the dragons from the top left side of the base. Here we go. Poison on the furnace in the core. Dragons will make their way in. We got a lava hound over the top. We do have the ice block for the lava hound to keep that air defense damage off of these dragons as they make their approach. It's also distracting that scatter shot, but ironically, the dragon's still getting hit by the scatter shot. Alright, lava hound pops. Warden ability goes off for the dragons. Get in there, get the defending queen down. Again, we're flying into double sweepers. I'm not a big fan of that approach. It seems like these players are just not taking sweepers into account on these dragon attacks. We'll see if it pays off this time, because it did earlier as well. Down goes one of the sweepers, finally. Prince and King both still have abilities. There's the Prince ability, covers up that back compartment beautifully. Slows down the defending Prince, and it'll slow down that gear tower for a bit. I don't know if it'll be for long enough. This is going to take some time for these troops to get back there. Baby Dragon on the Wizard Tower on the very back end of the base. Troops still pushing in. The Prince does have the Phoenix, so hopefully that'll be enough to get the gear tower down. Distracted by Skellies, there we go. Getting onto the gear tower, working on taking that out of here. his king from the left side, taking down the defending king. Spiky ball bouncing through, and he's got it. It's going to be a triple for Alex Seed to start off this match. And they'll have a very slight lead over NGJC. They'll be up on stars. Nicely done to Hiroya. Fighting to keep his team alive into day 2. But it's early. Still early in this match. See who the next attacker is going to be. I always like looking at how much stuff Bash has stuffed onto that shelf. There's just so much stuff in there. Alright, it's going to be Mr. Hugo for NGJC to try to pick up for his team. He does not have the Electro Boots on the Royal Champion. He is going to start off with a Fireball with the Warden. There we go. Straight to the Gear Tower. Takes out the Gear Tower and both Expos. Gets a lot of damage onto the Town Hall itself. Alright. See what's next. Minimal investment. Gets a few buildings with the Warden. Or I should say with the Fireball. The Warden's going to continue getting buildings here. Got the Flame Flinger from the right side of the base. Invis, Rocket Balloon straight to the Expo on the back side. Okay. That's going to take the Expo out so the Flame Flinger doesn't have to worry about it later on. I like that. Warden's still cooking on the top side of the base. Looks like we got Furnaces coming out to help out with some damage. Rage Spell for the Warden to get him through the Town Hall. Down it goes. Alright, we got a Poison Spell for the Archers as well. And for the Furnace out of the defensive Clan Castle. What else he got going on? More Rocket Balloons from the right side. He's only got 3 of those left, but we still have the King and the Queen and the Royal Champion to deploy. He's also got an Ice Block still. Take out the defensive Ice Golems. Flame Flinger still rolling. It should be good to go for a while, unless it hits anything crazy over there. Alright, we do have the King and the Queen finally coming in from the left side. The Ice Golem's going to freeze up the multi-archer tower. King's actually low already. It's crazy how quickly he took all that damage. Pops his ability, the boots and the balls going off. Now the King's already down to Phoenix. Queen still has ability. We still have a Furnace in the bag as well. It's got just over a minute left on the clock. The last time we seen Hugo do this attack, it basically just fell short on time. And again, no Electro Boots I think is a crazy choice. Not sure if I'll ever understand that one. He does still have the... I don't even know what he can do with the Ice Block. Maybe Ice Block the Giant and just tank damage from him for a while? Or is he even going to use it at all? He might not even use it. I would have Ice Blocked the Giant right there. He would still have a bunch of his health left over. 30 seconds to go. Time is ticking, but I think he might have this. 27 seconds. Super Minions doing a lot of work on the right side of the base. The Queen's doing her thing on the right side of the base. Or on the left side, rather. He dropped the Ice Block in. Not sure, I think he just dropped it to drop it. But it's going to be a time issue yet again for Hugo. You can see him stressing out. Look at all the air traps. The Super Minions are going down, and this one is also going to fall short at 98% as the clock ticks down. Nice try to Hugo. And that's his second... He's done 2 attacks today, and that's his second time fail. That's got to be frustrating. Not able to get it done. It's also 2 98s in a row for NGJC. Here we go. Next attack. Mr. Nyarome is in. Taking on Muffin's base. I believe Muffin is a base builder. I think a lot of these guys are probably base builders. But not all of them. A lot of them just rely on their team's base builder. I mean, it's already a lot to have to practice attacking. To throw base building on top of it. is a bit of a headache. Fox is dead. Actually, how did it not get hit by that giant bomb? I'm surprised that Fox isn't dead. It's literally 1 HP in a dream. Now it's down. Alright, the RC is... What is with this wonky pathing for the Royal Champion? That's super weird. Pops her ability. She's got the haste to go quickly. Another invis as she pushes into the core of the base. She does make her way back to the middle. So I guess that works. It's just she took such a weird way to actually get there. Okay. Good value for the Royal Champion. Now we got the Blimp just straight into the Town Hall. He's going to Yeti Bomb for the Town Hall. Get that taken down easily. He's even invested a Rage just to make sure he's not going to have any issues with that. Raged up Yeti Mites, grab another extra building, get the gear tower, take it down. Now we got the dragons from the back right side of the base. Here we go. The dragons are in. Take down the defending prince nice and early. We got his prince off to the left, doing a little bit of a prince charge. Interesting. We don't usually see the prince get used by itself like this. There's not really a lot of air targeting defenses, especially early on, for that prince to deal with. Might even get stuck on that king, which will hold him away a little bit longer. The Valkyrie on the outside of the base, a few other cleanup troops, a headhunter to take down the enemy king, or at least try to. Still got dragons pushing in through. We still have the prince ability, which he's going to have to pop here soon. But I mean, there's not a lot of base left. Pops the prince ability. No orb on the prince. What? Wait, what? That is highly unusual. He's got the pants and the crown on the prince. So no dark orb. That is not something you ever see with the prince. However, in this case, it looks like it's going to work. The prince does go down to Phoenix. Down goes the air defense, but plenty of time, plenty of troops. This is going to be a 3-star all day long for Alex Seed. Beautifully done by Nyarome. Interesting dragon attack. But yeah, he's going to have plenty to get this done. Just got to get through the storage on the right side. The king's not going to be able to hold anything up. He's already too low. 97%, just a few more buildings to go. 30 seconds is plenty of time. Nicely done to Nyarome. Alex Seed are ready now. They had a little bit of a hiccup in their first match that sent them down to the lower bracket, but now they're 2 for 2 in this matchup. GG. Puts a lot of pressure on the NGJC. They're going to be down by 2 stars already. Unlucky for them. They got to get some triples on the board. They got good percentage, but when you're getting tripled on defense, percentage isn't going to help. I am curious how soon we're going to have brackets out for Worlds. Or, I guess, the bracket for Worlds. Because after tomorrow, we'll know all the golden ticket teams. But we still have a little over a month before Worlds actually happens. I'm hoping sooner rather than later. Because I'd like to do some stuff with the Worlds predictions. Here we go. We got Erlozer. Erlozer? Still confusing. We got the Royal Champion charge from the top side of the base. Okay. RC still making her way. He's going to go with the recall. Just a short little charge here. Skelly spell on the left side. Okay. Just gonna try to get this left area cleared out and then Root Rider from the top left, I would imagine. Or is he going to go bottom left with the Root Riders because he's got the king down there now? Okay, he's going to go top left. I wasn't sure because it's like now he's funneling in another spot. A little confused, but no, he's going to send that king into that compartment. He's got the wall break there so the king can go in and get that fire spitter taken down. And in the meantime, all the Root Riders from the top left side of the base are going to make their way through the other fire spitter and then into the town hall compartment. We got the furnace on defense. We got archers, ice golems on defense. Lots of stuff going on around the town hall compartment. King's ability going off. He did get the other fire spitter down, so he did his job. He's also going to try to get some damage onto this ricochet cannon and hopefully get that taken down as well. That'd be very nice. And he doesn't have to worry about a back-end ricochet cannon. Alright, the troops still continuing through in the core. The overgrowth on the back end of the base is a little bit awkward, though. So now we got some wonky pathing for the troops that are left. Didn't quite get that ricochet cannon down on the back end, but it looks like those troops are coming down to get that taken out, so he's going to be able to get that cleared out of the way. The Royal Champion's still pushing her way through. He's got one invis left to use. Down goes the Crusher Mortar. Then he can use that invis into that ricochet cannon. The way he dropped it was kind of awkward. He should have dropped it a little more to the right. I think the RC would have went to their cannon a little bit sooner. Or at least let her go up to the builder hut and then drop it. Either way, he's got to the cannon. The cannon's going to go down. And it looks good here for Air Loser. And I think he's got it. I think he's got it. Finally, NGJC are able to find a 3-star in this matchup. Nicely done. They still have some catching up to do, but this is what they needed to get back on track. GG. All right. Triple on the board. Maybe puts a little bit of pressure back onto Alex Seed. Although, Alex Seed, they've been kind of cruising so far. They're 2 for 2. See if they go 3 for 3. If not, could make things really interesting. Because it gives NGJC another opportunity to catch up. Here we go. Invincible LG, the man himself, is in with the next attack. Here we go. He is also coming in with the Brute Riders. I notice I don't even call out the attack strategies that happen anymore because it's just the same couple of strategies every time. Down goes the Archer Tower. Get through the air defense. Okay. Next invis is down. RC still pushing through. We got, I mean, that's kind of a stacked back end. We got the Prince, the King, and the RC stuck on the King, of course. You got to be careful doing your RC charge around these defending heroes for that exact reason right there. She gets stuck on these heroes, and then it makes it difficult to predict where she's going to go. Drops in the Earthquake. That does finish off the Inferno Tower. Drops the Recall before the Crusher Mortar gets its shot in. A bit of a scuff charge, but I guess it got the job done for the most part. And here we go with the rest of the attack. More Root Riders from the right side of the base. There's a Troll Tesla at 12 o'clock. We don't really see that super often anymore. The King on the far right. The Queen's over there as well. The Root Riders right down the middle. Here we go. Got the Overgrowth in the core of the base. A little bit more to the left. It would have covered up that Fire Spitter too. That's okay. Gigabomb's about to go off. The healers need to keep up with their healing here to keep all these troops alive. Furnace out of the defensive clan castle instantly gets the poison spell. King through the bomb tower. Queen through the ricochet cannon. Okay. So 3 rocket balloons. King and Queen abilities still in the bag. Lots of Root Riders. They're getting stuck on these ice golems out of the defensive clan castle. They're making their way through. Finally onto the town hall. We don't have to worry about a 1-star in this situation. Rocket balloons trying to get through that cannon. Not quite able to, but they do damage it quite a bit. Just need tapped by 1 more troop, and there we go. Finally going down. Alright, it's just the Royal Champion now, but she actually goes down as well. So now we have nothing in the core. And it's looking like it's going to be a defense for NGJC. The first defense for them in the match. That's going to make things look a little bit more even now. After NGJC got their triple and now a defense, it seems like the war might be shifting just a little bit. But we'll see. Nice try, though, to Invincible. We'll see how much percentage he's able to rack up. There's the Spiky Ball. Queen's still going. She still has ability. We got a Super Barb. Not sure if he can actually do anything too helpful with that. I guess it tanks the Monolith for a couple of shots there. Down goes the Scatter. The defending Queen goes down as well. He's able to get it into the 90s. Good try, good try. Just 91, it looks... okay, yep, 91. Almost 92. Nice try. %. Score's going to even out just a little bit more. Alexeid's still with the lead, but not as much. Not as much as they did have. I wonder if the capital gold that Bash has is 3D printed. It's actually behind my camera, but it's always on his shelf back there. Next attack coming in from Muffin. Muffin bringing in the dragons. Okay. NGJC are only down by a star now. If they can triple here, that'd be massive. It'd put the pressure big time back onto Alexeid. Work through the Expo here. Minion for a little bit of cleanup there on the mortar. That's actually smart. Get that out of the way. Okay. RC still working our way through. Going to get through the Fire Spitter. Is he going to try to get her all the way through the Town Hall? Looks like he will. She still manages to go out for that mortar, which is kind of annoying. Obviously, the minion wasn't quite fast enough to get that down. And she keeps backtracking for these CC troops as well. A little bit of a headache, but she finally makes her way to the Town Hall compartment. Pops her ability. The haste is going to make her go quickly. Try to get through the Town Hall as fast as possible so she doesn't have to take that damage. And there we go. The Town Hall is secured. Next invis is down. He's got 2 more that he can use after this. There's the next one. Okay. Go for the Archer Tower. Get through the Wizard Tower. She'll move up through the Builder Hut as well, into the Bomb Tower and Fire Spitter. No, she won't. She's out of invis. Just kidding. I'll get a little ahead of myself. She can't do quite that much. She did get quite a bit of value. Now we got the dragons from the top side. We got the King of the Siege Barracks from the bottom right side of the base. And here we go. Okay. Dragons are spreading out, making their way into the base. Got the Prince ability going off. It's going to slow some things down. A couple of rocket balloons from the right side. Baby dragon from the right side as well. Alright. It's not looking too bad. He's got, obviously, a lot of dragons still left alive. Well, actually, they're thinning out pretty quickly as I say that. That monolith is going absolutely crazy in the core of the base. Super minions from the right side coming out of the clan castle. Down goes the Balti Archer Tower. We still have a handful of dragons left in the core. Another one just went down. Not a lot of major defenses left, though, against air troops. Mainly just these Inferno Towers. And I do believe he's got it. Baby Dragon from the left, and NGJC working on making a comeback in this match, putting the pressure back onto Alexeid. Nicely done here to Muffin. Absolutely crushed it. A lot of troops left over. Very nicely done. All right. Going to make things very interesting now, going into the last round of attacks. It's going to be Mr. Luke with the next attack for Alexeid. Here we go. Oh, we're not quite at the last round of attacks yet. But a defense here would tie things up at 10 stars. So Luke has got a triple if he wants his team to have a 1-star advantage going into the last round of attacks. Next invis is down. It is, of course, going to be the Root Riders yet again. Through the scatter shot here. Next invis, pushing her over towards the enemy queen. He did lose the Fox already. Got one more invis and a recall. Didn't quite finish off the queen. Drops in another invis. Going to get some damage onto the Fire Spitter, but it's not going to be enough to actually take it down, or is it? Oh, he does get it. Okay. I didn't think he would. Here we go. The Root Riders from the bottom side of the base. Super Barbs on the right side to do a little bit of that cleanup. Poison on the CC. Take care of the furnace. King, queen to the left. Here we go. Everything is in. Everything will make its way in towards this gear tower. As the king and queen do their funneling job on the outside edge. The Royal Champion in the mix, taking a bit of damage from that Tesla, but she does get it taken care of, so hopefully she can get some health back. And he's popped that Warden's ability. He's about to lose. Oh my goodness. He just lost almost all of his healers. I think they took some damage, and there goes the last healer. I think they took some damage from that defensive furnace. Man, he should have popped that Warden's ability to keep those healers alive, because now he has no healing for his Smash Troop, aside from the Warden itself. So there's the Warden's ability, but losing the healers is going to be rough. See if he can actually... I don't even know if he can push all the way through this attack. It's just going to be a matter of percentage already. And all of his troops are dying so quickly. There's the King's Spiky Ball ability bouncing through. And now he has no healers to deal with the Giga Bomb or the Crusher Mortar or any of these other defenses. This is going to be a massive defense for NGJC. A big swing and a big miss from Luca. I can't remember. Was Luca the one that also had a big miss in the last match for Alexide as well? I don't even recall Luca being on the main roster. I think he might be a substitute for this weekend. Having a bit of a rough go at it, unfortunately. A big swing, a big miss, and NGJC have got to be feeling good about this last round of attacks. Feels bad for Luca. Good try. But another low percentage attack. Be able to rack up a few more buildings, but anything under 85 is not good. Good try. It's got to be a stressful situation. All right, now we get into the last round of attacks, and it is going to be tied up on stars, and I would imagine, I don't remember what the percentage was, but I would imagine percentage advantages now to the German team. Find out here shortly. All right. Next attacker, the final attacker for NGJC. It's going to be GG. Here we go. The percentage is heavily in favor of NGJC. 79.2 to 72.8. So obviously if GG triples here, it is going to be a victory for NGJC, and Alexide will be eliminated. So we'll see what happens. Anything less than that does leave the door open for Alexide. But a high percentage 2-star, or even a decently percentage 2-star, because their percentage advantage is so big, will force them into having to triple to win, which is a very difficult thing to do. Gets through the Expo, drops an Invis on that side. The Overgrowth wears off just in time. The timing on that was beautiful. The RC moves in, does get one smack from that Crusher Mortar, almost kills the Fox instantly. RC moving into the backside, she'll take out the Crusher Mortar as well. Next Invis, moving on to the Multi-Inferno Tower. One last Invis for the Royal Champion. Down goes the Multi, and a recall comes in. Nice little RC charge, I like that. Great value. Didn't take too much time. Did use all the spells. That's pretty typical anymore. Got the King and the Queen on the top side of the base. Alright. Fire Spitter's going to be doing a lot of heavy damage here. Did take some damage on the healers as well from the Poison Tower. But the Warden's ability is going to get them healed back up. All these troops moving in towards that Fire Spitter. What are the healers stuck on? They're not moving up with the Root Riders. They're kind of letting the Root Riders go die, which is not good. When you got these smash attacks, the main thing the healers need to do is heal the smash troops. It's kind of an important thing. The healers have managed to take some damage again as well. I'm not even sure from what. Maybe from the Fire Spitter. Luckily, they got healed up earlier. Otherwise, they'd be in big trouble right now. And they still might be in trouble if they find that red air bomb farm. But for now, it's looking kind of rough, to be honest. It's looking kind of rough. We still have the King and the Queen and a handful of other troops. But there's still a lot of base to get through. It's going to be a defense for sure for Alexide. The only question is going to be percentage. Right now, it's looking a bit low, but he still has King and Queen abilities. He still has Super Barb, so he could push this up a good bit. He still has the 2 rocket balloons as well. Alright. Queen moving through the core. She went down kind of fast after her ability. 75% and climbing. I think they're in a pretty comfortable spot with percentage. He's getting into the 80s now. I think it's going to be fair to say that Alexide are going to have to triple to win this match. I do believe the percentage is going to be out of reach at this point. Nice try to GG. And we'll see what Alexide do with their last attack. Triple to win. Otherwise, Alexide are going home. All right. The pressure is on. Got the last attacker from Alexide. I don't remember who we haven't seen yet. Find out. I can't even pay out the points yet. I don't remember which match it was, but one of those matches I paid it out like with 3 attacks still left to go. It's gonna be Kazuma with the final attack of the match. A 3-star keeps their golden ticket hopes alive. The pressure couldn't possibly be any higher. But it has to be a 3-star. They cannot win on percentage. Let's see what happens here. Royal Champion Charge moving in from the right side of the base. Through the Expo, get through the Wizard Tower. Another invis down as the RC continues in. She goes straight to the Gigabomb. And she does take a chunk of damage, but she does move into the Monolith, so not the worst thing to have happen. Alright, he's got one more invis. He's going to go with the recall. Go ahead and pull her out of there. Okay, not a crazy charge. Just gets a few value buildings. High value buildings, I mean to say. Oh my goodness, that log launcher just gets targeted, but he's got a Valkyrie. Okay. He's on it. He was prepared. I was worried that log launcher was just about to get nuked by archers. The furnace is going to get a fire mite onto the log launcher, which is not ideal. But it's still going to be able to get some logs out before it has to open up. Can it open up to the town hall? It doesn't look like it. But I mean, it is a Root Rider attack, so it shouldn't matter. Okay. Yeti's out of the log launcher. Everything basically from the bottom side of the base. King walking the outside. He's going to drop an overgrowth over the ricochet cannons and the town hall for now. Feels like I might have been a little bit late on the overgrowth. Hopefully it's enough time for these troops to move through. Also, I'm not even sure. Okay, I can see the Root Riders now. I was going to say, I'm not sure where the Root Riders are at. They are there. They're just kind of covered up by everything else. And everything kind of skipping the town hall at the moment. Hopefully something hangs back to make sure that does get taken care of. I mean, it is all or nothing, but you don't want to leave that town hall up for too long. There's the Warden's ability. The Queen's onto the town hall. Okay, so that works out. Town hall will get taken down. Warden's ability does wear off. Troops moving into the back end. Going to overgrowth on the ricochet cannons once more. He's got a freeze and an invis still to work with. RC and King abilities still in the bag. Okay, he's popped the RC's ability. We got Rocket Spear flying through. Takes the multi-Inferno Tower down. Start getting some damage onto that Fire Spitter here shortly. Maybe. There we go. But she's out of Rocket Spears. That's fine. The RC will move in. Tornado's going to spin her around. We still have the Spiky Ball on the King. It's always the Spiky Ball. We don't need to check it 10 times per attack. Queen's working on the Ricochet Cannons as well. There's an invis for the RC to keep her alive. Get through the Builder Hut. Get through the other Ricochet Cannon. Come on, RC. Can she get it? Spiky Ball bouncing through. It's looking good for Kazuma. And it looks like Alexide are going to stay alive in GJC. Get eliminated with that final triple in the match. Nicely done to Kazuma and Alexide. They're able to stay alive in the last chance qualifier. Their hopes of a golden ticket remain there. My goodness. Alright. Now we have time in between matches. Actually, we're not even live. Click on that. There we go. We must have been off by like half a second or something. But either way, this gnat flying around is driving me crazy. Very annoying. Okay, They're still just yapping. We have time to do these last couple of Legends attacks. Actually, let me go let the dog out really quickly. I'll be right back. Okay, we got 2 Legends attacks to do. And those will be done. I didn't even realize we got a Team Electros versus Electros JP match coming up. And we got 9 minutes before the next match. Let's do these last 2 hits. Alright. Again, I didn't request troops. Oh, man. We got a bunch of junk in here. I don't even care about that. I'm just so annoyed by the whole event thing that I don't even want to click on any of that nonsense. Here we go. Next Legends League attack. We got a hole in the base. Let's see. Where do we want to go? I want to go from that left side. So let's do it. Okay, that works perfectly. Yoink. That was close. That was a little scary, actually. We did get a partial CC lure. Let's do that and that. Okay. Poison here. Cover up all that nonsense. Alright, that's working out fine. Gotta get in there for that enemy king as well, and then let's start the hogs from the top. Say, I don't know who's locked on to by that single, but we need to pop that ability. Okay. Heal here, pop the queen. We still have another heal, too. I thought we had already used one. We got heals for days. We'll heal here out of that bomb tower. These cleanup troops in, and we are in good shape. Crushed it. One more Legends attack. We are one more attack away from a 320. Although we are in low Legends, so that's not as exciting as it sounds. There we go. Last one. Can we do 320? We should be able to. Yes, the Swiss cheese base. Let's see. Okay. Rid of all that. She'll probably go down to that scatter next. That out of there. That's annoying. This wall's opened up, hopefully, so we can get this king to go in. There we go. Hopefully these snakes can help distract the single infernos. Yeah, this king's so dumb. Let's just start the hogs from down here. Poisons and headhunters, and we'll just go ahead and rage everything up as well. Nice tornado. That's a bit sloppy. Also very annoying that nothing got that Inferno Tower down. The hogs might actually get it. The little regular hog riders, they got it. Nice. Well, that was a odd attack, but it works because it was a Swiss cheese base. GG. I won't get away with mistakes like that on a big base, though. The mistake was expecting my heroes to actually get more through that middle. I should have known better. That was a bit much. But we got it. GG. There we go. So for now, we're at 55, 57. We probably won't stay that high because we do have a lot of defenses. I probably won't take all of my defenses, so I'll be curious to see how far down we go. But we did get the 320. We'll keep doing these attacks over the next couple of days. And then maybe in a couple of days, we'll do another... we'll record another set, see if we can get to that 6,000 mark. But yeah, we'll keep on pushing and see if we can get there. Let me know down in the comments if you guys think I can make it to 6K with the Super Hog Riders. Let's do like an actual outro too, so I don't have to record that later. There we go. That's going to do it for this video. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you want to see more Clash of Clans content, I recommend checking out one of these videos right here. As I smack my webcam. Okay. There's that. We have a minute and a half before the next match starts. So that timing worked out pretty well. There's that. Alrighty. Next match should be starting here very shortly. I'm going to start my recording. This will be the last match that I cover for today, and then we're going to be moving on. I might actually take a little bit of a break and then do Borderlands after I go get something to eat. Go stretch my legs. Let me go grab this too. Here we go. Got Sahara to kick things off. It's an Electros versus Electros JP matchup. So main Electros versus Asia Electros. See which one comes out on top. Maybe. I didn't accidentally pause it, did I? No, it's still playing. What are they waiting on? We're stuck. We're stuck. Did they pause it? Oh, there we go. Okay. I was getting a little worried. Alright, it's going to be dragons with rocket balloons. Or Sahara. Let's see what he does here. We got the royal champion from the right side of the base. Just straight away. Got the Yeti on the outside as well, trying to take down some of these outer defenses. Does indeed do so. Try to get this royal champion through both the fire spitters. That would be very nice. I don't know if she will without a little extra support. He's Invis on the top side. There we go. She will go down into the base. Next Invis, she actually goes straight to the town hall from there. So with the earthquake's help and the ability, she'll go through the town hall. I don't know if he made that town hall invisible on purpose or not, but she'll still take it down with the boots. Okay. Pushes right through the middle of the base. Which way is she going to go from here? It looks like she'll just continue going out to the left. She goes to the scatter shot. She'll grab the air sweeper as well. Okay. Oh, come on, get the scatter. She does get it, just barely. And down she goes. Kind of swagged that last invis, but that's okay. That's okay. The poison, we got the king. Siege barracks from the right side of the base. The dragons from the top side. Alright. So this is 10 rocket balloons to help support as well. There's a few of them coming in from the left. Takes out the archer tower, helps set up the funnel. And then again, we're kind of flying all these dragons straight into the air sweeper, which kind of an odd thing to do, but we'll see how it does. People have been able to triple despite air sweepers, so. Also snipes and air defense. He's probably going to snipe the other air defense on the far left side. Still hanging on to the Prince ability for now. These dragons are struggling to get through this sweeper, though. They just keep getting pushed back. I mean, that's the whole point of the sweeper. Is making the dragon's life a bit of a nightmare. They finally get through, but there's not very many dragons left alive. That king with the giant gauntlet looks absolutely bonkers. That skin with the giant gauntlet looks crazy. He did pop the Prince ability, finally. Sniped that other air defense from the left side. I even missed that. I was too distracted by the king. Got the invis on the top side of the base, covering up these troops as they make their way into the gear tower. Trying to get through the multi-archer tower. Rocket balloons coming into that as well. Come on, get it down. And there we go. Multi-archer tower does drop. Gotta get through the mortar, and then the Tesla and the Inferno Tower, the only things that can hit the air troops that are left. I think he's got it. 25 seconds, the clock could be a factor. Prince still pushing through, Dragon's still trying to push their way through. Time's gonna be a big issue. He's got one archer working on that storage at the bottom side of the base. Needs these troops to split. Something needs to go to the Inferno Tower. 10 seconds to go. One dragon on the Inferno Tower. I think he just might have it. The Inferno goes down, and it's a 3-star at the buzzer for Sahara. Nicely done. All right. Good stuff. Now it's on to Team Electros. It's a bummer because I'd like to see either one of these teams get the golden ticket. But one of them has to go home today. Alright. Still Bash with his Jack Daniels shirt. I feel like there's no way that's like official Clash merch. But I guess it could be. I also like how Carbon doesn't have a Clash shirt on, so he's got that one little pin on his shirt. It's a Clash of Clans shield. All right, here we go. Which is also kind of ironic because out of anybody, Carbon Finn's got to have like the biggest collection of Clash of Clans shirts out there, or one of the biggest collections. Here we go. We got Diego, one of the highest hit rate players in this entire weekend. See if he can get the triple for his team to keep the pace with Electros JP. Their invis coming in. The Fox has already died. He's got one more invis to use. He might just recall here. There we go. So say he's not going to really get anything else out of that extra invis here. So save it for later. Root Riders are going to come in from the bottom right side of the base. Here we go. The giant arrow from the Queen. Okay. He's got the log launcher as well. Earthquake to do some damage. And then the rest of the troops in from the right side. All right. Oh my goodness, that log launcher is already open. I didn't even realize it was taking damage. That was quick. They got a few logs out at least, but man, that was a very fast opening. I think it was taking damage from either the cannon or the prince, or maybe both. Either way, not a great start for Diego, but we'll see what happens here. It's not the end of the world. Overgrowth on to the Town Hall, the preemptive poison for the defensive furnace. Everybody at this level of the game expects that furnace on defense, which has honestly made the furnace kind of useless on defense, ironically. Just because everybody automatically poisons that CC. Okay. Ice Golems on defense, freezing things up. Town Hall, firing away. Rocket Spear from the Royal Champion, hitting to the Town Hall, able to take it down here quickly. See if he's got enough to push through the rest of this base. He's got that Monolith firing away on the backside, but the Royal Champion's coming in to help take that down. Alright, Monolith's out of the way. The Fire Spitter's doing a good bit of damage to that Yeti. Down it goes. But it gets these healers to move up and over to the Royal Champion. Right now the Fire Spitter firing over here towards the Royal Champion as it moves its way in. Got one Root Rider out to the outside, but we still have the Barbarian King alive on the outside of the base with his ability. Down goes the Royal Champion, though. It could make things a little bit sketchy. I still don't know why we keep checking the King's ability. It doesn't change. I guess once in a while we do see the Giant Gauntlet, but not very common. Also, I think once per attack is enough. King's ability going off. Spiky Ball bouncing around. It's going to be a time issue. He's got 3 storages and a clan castle. 2 of the storages are low, but he doesn't have enough time to get to the other storages or the clan castle and get it down. Nice try to Diego, but it is going to fall short. It's going to be a defense for Electros JP. Man, that's a heartbreaker too. It's just a time fail. 2 buildings left. Nice try to Diego, but that one's going to be a miss for him. He doesn't miss super often, but now he's going to need his team to pick him up. See if his team can step in. Good try. Doggy is back. Thought I heard him sneaking back in. No, I just let him out. Alright, we got Chihuahua with the next attack. See how he does. Ooh, he's got the Super Yetis. He's also got the Nita hat. He's got all of his Clash merch with him. The only thing that he has right there that I don't have is I still don't have a plushy baby dragon. I've got the plushy minion and I've got the Nita hat. But Supercell's holding out on them baby dragons. I don't even know if they still have any at Supercell. I'm pretty sure they stopped making them a while ago. They got to get back on that. There was a time when you could actually just buy merch from Supercell. Well, let's see how this fireball goes for the Grand Warden. He's still pushing the Warden in from the top side of the base. I got distracted by the plushies. Went on a whole tangent. Nice boo out of the Sneezy. Picks up the tornado. Picks up the air traps. That's good value there. That's why people like to run that Sneezy, especially with the Warden when you got healers on him. Even if it is a ground smash attack, still good value. Alright, we've got the Crusher Mortar starting to pop off. The Warden working on taking that down. Taking some damage in the meantime, but not too much. And down it goes. And here we go, the Super Yetis. It must not be a fireball. So he would have popped it, obviously. Siege barracks from the left side. Got the jump down the middle. And here we go. Full send into the base. He's got the early jump. I would assume he's got the Earthquake boots on the Barbarian King as well. He's going to rage through the middle of the base. Down goes the rocket balloon very quickly here. Down goes the Town Hall very quickly as well. Everything will push in towards the back end of the base. We'll see the Earthquake boots. There we go. Beautifully done. Spiky ball as well. Getting some damage on some of these other buildings. The Super Yetis do go down. There's one left on the top side. They got quite a bit of value through the middle of the base. Now we got the Royal Champion coming in from the left side. She's going to have her work cut out for her, though. There's a lot of stuff down here on that bottom compartment. In the meantime, the Archer Queen's getting a lot of stuff done. Please stop checking the hero equipment in the middle of the attack. God, that's so annoying. That's why the clean feed's kind of... I mean, it's nice that they provide the clean feed, because they didn't used to. But it would be nicer to get into the clan. I also understand why they don't do that. It's also a bit of a hassle. But in any case, this is looking good for Chihuahua. The Royal Champion pushing in through the multi-archer tower. The only defenses left after that is a bomb tower and a couple of Teslas. The only other factor is going to be time, but he's got cleanup. He's even got a Skelly spell that he could use for cleanup here. He could drop it in on the right side of the base. There we go. It's going to be able to help with the cleanup. We got an Ice Golem that's not even popped on the outside of the base. This is absolutely crushed. A beautiful attack for Chihuahua, and Electros JP are going to be 2 for 2. Very nicely done to them. You can see he's happy with that one as well. U2's had them, but they sold out. I see. Was it the plushy dragons or just different merch? Supercell just needs to get their merch store back, I think. I don't think they ever will, but they should. All right. Especially with the way Clash Royale's going. Because Clash Royale's been popping off like crazy lately. I think a merch store from Supercell would do pretty well. But that's just my 2 cents. I wish Clash of Clans would pop off like Clash Royale is. We need a big creator like Jinxie. I think Jinxie is single-handedly propping Clash Royale back up. Which is crazy. Alright, here we go. Royal Champion working her way through the Ricochet Cannon. She took a bit of damage there. Defending Royal Champion's waiting. Oh my goodness, the traps are crazy. That scatter shot gets a hit in. RC's on 1 HP. She's going to have to pop her ability soon. And he's going to just go ahead and pop the ability. She moves into the Town Hall. Look at the damage from the Town Hall shot. That invis was just a tiny bit late. And she gets the Town Hall. That timing with the recall was incredible. Gets the Town Hall down just as he yoinks the RC back out of there. I love that. Alright. Barbarian King on the left side of the base. Log Launcher down the middle is taking a ton of damage immediately. I'm not even sure that was worth it. Why'd he send the Log Launcher just straight into the gear tower with no protection? Sir, you gotta put some protection on that. An Ice Golem or a Giant or something. Okay. Yeah, well, the Ice Golems are just holding everything up. Finally, I think the Ice Golems are gone. King's still walking on the left side. He's doing a nice job. Gotta keep all these troops on the inside. Pops the late Warden's ability. He's got to get things healed back up. Keep them from taking more damage. Okay. Everything on the left side's kind of dying out quickly, though. Queen does not still have ability. She has already popped it. We got the Giant in the mix. Looks like she just popped it. She probably popped it as I look down at the troop bar. Queen's going to be able to get through the monolith. The King's still looking good on the outside of the base, but there's not a whole lot left in the core to support these troops. Luckily, if the Queen's smart, she can walk around. She doesn't have to beat on walls to get through. But it is the Queen after all. It's also kind of funny how they keep giving the Queen different, like, skins that resemble troops. Also, look at that. She's walking around. They keep giving the queen skins that look like different troops, but they still haven't given the queen a wallbreaker skin. Why, Supercell? Unfortunately, the queen does go down. The Sneezy finds a seeking air mine. This is still going to be somewhat close, though. The Giant's going to take out the multi-archer tower. Sneezy does go down to the fire spitter. And that ricochet cannon barely stays alive. And this one, unfortunately for Eltano and Team Electros, is going to be a defense for Electros JP. Nice try to Eltano. Good try, good try. It was only the baby dragon that sold out. They still have some merch for 20 days. I'll have to check it out. See what they have. There are a few people, too, that do sell, like, their existing Clash merch. But they want, like, $100 for a plush baby dragon. It's like, that's kind of a lot for a stuffed animal. Essentially. Maybe I'll find someone that wants to trade, like, maybe the stuffed minion or something. I'll have to take my minion with me to Worlds. Try to trade somebody. Or the goat. I don't even have the goat displayed. The goat from Heyday. I need to get it back on the shelf. It's kind of a big one. Go on Carbon's Discord. He gave a 10% discount code. Alright, I'll check it out. Appreciate it. NYU with the next attack. Electros JP are sitting in a pretty good spot right now. 2 attacks in and up by 2 stars. Can they keep the triple train rolling? We'll see. Get through the expo. Let the RC move into the multi-archer tower. Okay. Down goes the multi-archer tower. Get through the spell tower. Onto the scatter. 6 more invis in the bag. It's probably going to use one to redirect the RC to the core, if I had to guess. Or is he just going to keep letting her walk the outside? Looks like maybe he's just going to walk the outside. He can get her down to the crusher mortar. That would be good to get taken care of. Did pop the ability. There's the next invis. She's actually moving in towards the monolith here. Okay. Down goes the builder hut. Down goes the monolith. 2 more invis to use. He'll get the crusher mortar too. Nice value. I like this charge. Then he can just recall her out of there. Or let her keep going. Okay, there's the recall. So I'll say she's not going to get anything else. She's just going to take more damage from the Gigabomb. Probably lose the Fox. But there we go. He gets the recall, gets the Root Riders in. Got the Giant to actually hit the Spring Trap there so the Ice Golem doesn't have to worry about it. Because we know how much those Ice Golems love the Spring Traps. Got the Overgrowth in the core. Ice Golems coming out of the defensive clan castle. Alright, King on the top side of the base. The Queen coming in up there as well. Get through the multi-archer tower. Get a wall break from the right side. Everything pushing around. Got to get through this town hall compartment here as the Overgrowth does wear off. Spiky ball bouncing around on the right side actually helps funnel the King into this compartment. Making sure he doesn't dip back out, but it doesn't matter. The King's dead anyway. The King is dead. Get through the ricochet cannon in the middle. Root Rider still pushing right along. The pathing's looking good. The defending Prince is kind of annoying, but he drops in the invis. Down goes the RC anyway. She just died on the back end of the invis. Rip. Okay. Does he have enough to get through? I think he does. He's got a lot of troops still left alive. He still has the Queen's ability. And we know how valuable the Giant is, not to mention the Queen clones. And there we go. Pops that Queen's ability as we get down to about 30 seconds left. So we can maximize the value out of this. I think the clones only last for like 30-something seconds anyway. So that timing worked out nicely. Still have the Gigabomb to go off. That's not going to be too big of a headache. 18 seconds. I think time's going to be the biggest factor for this attack. Queen's still pushing her way through. Got to get through the storage. Got to get the air defense out of here. Or at least the air defense was being a bit of a nuisance, but now the minion's dead, so it doesn't matter. But 5 seconds to go. I don't believe it's going to be enough time. He's going to fall short at 97%. The triple train comes to a stop for Electros JP. Nice try. Another time fail in this matchup. Dang. Good try, good try. Getting close to the end. Who's next? It's gonna be Crispy. Next attack for Team Electros. I was gonna say just Electros, but that gets confusing. They're both Electros. Bummer for these guys, because one of them has to get sent home on day one. Nice balloon there. Found a bunch of red air bombs. Okay. Bit of an odd spot for a red air bomb farm. I guess expecting healers going straight into the town hall. In this case, is going to be the Royal Champion going straight into the town hall. But look at that damage from the Giga Bomb. Actually just forced her to ability. The haste. Oh, that RC is super dead. Oh, man. That's not a good start for Mr. Crispy. Loses the RC completely. She got a couple of buildings, but not nearly what he was looking for. And of course, she doesn't get the town hall. Not able to recall her. Just an absolute disaster. And that's going to be a tough one to recover from. I'm just going to go ahead and say there's pretty much no chance he can 3-star this base now. Hard mode is not super forgiving on mistakes, and that was a big one. So we'll see how much percentage he's able to rack up. Pops the Warden's ability. Troops moving through the town hall. Rocket balloons coming out of the CC. Rocket balloons are actually going to be able to get a bit of damage in here because there's not really anything over there to take them out. So whatever troops were over there on the town hall, they just got nuked. The Queen's finally sniping them, but took a little bit of time to get there. Actually, that Invis just kept that rocket balloon alive a little bit longer. Now it finally goes down. I think it just took the Apprentice Warden with it, though. Alright. Bit of a rough hit here for Crispy. He's got to just try to push the percentage as high as he can. But it's not looking super good here for Team Electros. They have yet to find a 3-star Electros JP with 2 of them on the board already. Another Invis here for the heroes moving in. Fire Spitter still firing away. And everything is fizzling away. Nice try to Crispy. Oh, I forgot he still had the recall. He's going to put the Queen back on the outside of the base, try to get a little more percentage. Get her away from that Fire Spitter. 73, 74, 75. I don't think he'll hit 80, though. Nice try, nice try. That was rough. But like I said, once you have that big mistake at the start of the attack, it's pretty much impossible to fix that. It's looking like Team Electros might be going home. All right, next attack coming in. Got 2 more attacks and then the last round of attacks. So 4 more total. This one's going to be Mr. Kuma. Electros, I was going to say Electros JP, but no, Team Electros looking for a big defense here. And it's going to be the Super Yetis yet again. Electros JP liking the Super Yetis. They've been using them a few times here tonight, and we'll see if they can get things done with it. And since they're kind of the only ones using something that's a little, I'd hate to say off meta, but basically is, hopefully these guys can get that golden ticket. But I mean, they're already in the lower bracket, so it's going to be tough. Going to be tough. All right. That Flame Flinger is in. The Warden doing his thing with the Warden Walk. Just trying to clear the way for the Flame Flinger so it's not going to get targeted by anything. Okay. Baby Dragon on the top side of the base. A little bit of funneling up there. Working on the Ricochet Cannon with the Warden. Flame Flinger moving out to the right side. Ricochet Cannon at the top side of the base does go down. Eventually. It's taking forever, actually. Oh, it doesn't go down. It stays alive. He should have let the Warden go for just another second or two. He would have got it. But we are under that 2-minute mark, so time is definitely going to be a factor. We got everything full sent from the bottom right side of the base. The Yetis making their way in. We got the walls open up so they can go to the town hall. Okay. Heroes coming in to help join up with the Yetis. So we got the jump spell leading into the core of the base. We're going to have both fire spitters firing into that core compartment as well. That's going to be a lot of damage coming in. We got the fire spitter, or the flame flinger, working on one fire spitter, but it's going to take a little bit of time to actually get taken down. Okay, never mind, it's dead. It's dead. That was quick. King's ability in the core of the base opens up the rest of these walls here, or at least a bunch of these walls. Maybe a few compartments the Yetis can't reach, but the Yetis are kind of going down. Looks like the Warden or the Queen, or both, have stolen the healers. So with no healing, the Yetis die relatively quickly. They are tanky, but they need that support. The Rage on the back end of the base, trying to just push things along. The Rocket Spear Royal Champion making her way into the back end. She's already used up all of her Rocket Spears at this point. He's got an Invis he can use. Make that RC invisible, keep her alive for a little bit longer, get through the Expo. Got regular Yetis on the top side of the base. Pops the Queen's ability. We got the Giant coming out to help. A regular wall breaker coming in. Not a regular wall breaker, a super wall breaker. What am I talking about? That Royal Champion has gone down. Queen clones have gone down as well. This one's going to be close. I'm not sure if he's got enough push to get through. The Giant needs to do a lot of tanking. We got a back end Queen charge, though. So that's kind of nice. We do also have a wall breaker in the back end. It's going to use that over there. It didn't open up to the Expo, but it doesn't matter. The clock is ticking down. 5 seconds to go. This is not going to be enough for a triple. Looks like this might be another time fail. It's hard to tell, though, because that was a lot of damage on the Queen. She might not have been able to get through all that. Either way, nice try, Takuma. Good try, good try. High percentage, 2-star. Electros JP still sitting in a good position. But a little bit of an opportunity for Team Electros. They have to get a triple on the board. They haven't been able to connect with one yet. I think Team Electros have to triple out, actually. And they need to get one more defense. All right. Here we go. Next attack. Mr. Rigo Torres. Let's see. See what he can do for Team Electros. He's got to triple this. If he doesn't triple this, they actually are pretty much already done. Because as I always say, if you go into the last round of attacks down by more than 1 star, it is virtually impossible to come back and win. Because at that point, you're counting on like a crazy massive defense and then a triple. Alright, but here we go. Let's see if Rigo can get it done. Either triple here or it's game over. That RC is getting amazing value into the core of the base. Down goes the Monolith. She is still cooking. 3 more invis to go. Down goes the Builder Hut. She'll move on. Actually, no, she gets stuck on the King. Oof, that's not ideal. Not ideal at all. He's just going to let her take him down, I guess. There we go. Now she can move off, but he's already used up all the invis. So she's not really going to get it much of anything else. She does not get the Expo down. Unfortunate. He kind of just wasted those last 3 invis, to be honest. By not making that King invisible. Needed to make the King invisible for the RC to get more value, but she did get a lot of good value anyway, so we'll see if it was enough. We have the King and the Siege Barracks from the top side of the base. And we got the Dragons from the bottom left, and we'll see if they can get it done. The pathing is amazing. The value from the RC was fantastic. Now it's up to the Dragons to do their thing. We have the Prince to use. He's already used the Warden's ability, making the approach into the Town Hall compartment. Okay. Dragon's still pushing along. Very slowly, though, I must say. They are taking their sweet time to get in there. Let's see if he's going to pop the Prince's ability here. That would actually be a nice slowdown for all these defenses, and he does. King's ability going off as well. I think he might have this. The multi-Inferno Tower does go down. Prince still making his way through. He's taking a lot of damage. Does the Prince have Phoenix? Yes, he does. I think he's got it. Prince comes back on Phoenix, and this should be a triple. Hold on, that multi-archer tower is not going down. I thought it was going to go down to the Prince, but he was distracted on something else. I think he's got it anyway. That's a triple for Team Electros, and their hopes stay alive at least for a little bit longer. But they have got to get a defense from Electros JP. Nicely done to Rigo, getting it done when his team needs it the most. So they are not out of it yet. Who's the last attacker for JP? I guess we're about to find out. Obviously, a triple from JP is a victory. But anything less than a triple, I believe, leaves the door open. Got the casters yapping. We're all professional yappers. These guys get paid really well to be professional yappers. And there we go. It's going to be Watto. The last attack for Electros JP. Alright, let's see if he can get it done. A high percentage 2-star is all he needs. I don't know exactly what percentage. But let's see what happens. Queen on the left side of the base. Got the healers in. Warden. Alright. Usually with this approach, we see the Angry Jelly on the Queen, but this time around, we got the Sneezy on the Queen. There's the Invis to keep the damage off of the heroes. Let the healers heal them back up. We got that Multi-Inferno being a bit of a hassle on that left side. See if that Queen can get in there and get that taken down so it's not hitting the healers. And she does. And there's the recall. He mostly missed the healers, but that's fine. The point for them is to just kind of move across the base just a little bit to where the main army is going to push in, and here we go. The roots are in, the Queen, Warden, everything moving in towards the Town Hall area. Alright. It's not looking too bad. The Barbarian King on the right side of the base, got to get through the Wizard Tower. And then continue out to the right side, get all these trash buildings cleared out. See when this overgrowth wears off on the Town Hall. Pops the RC's ability. The Rocket Spear flying around. Gets a little bit awkward because now that Town Hall damage is going to... Actually, the Town Hall went down very quickly there. Never mind. Don't have to worry about that whatsoever. Giant... Why are we zooming in on the King? I know he looks crazy with the Giant Gauntlet, but still. Alright. I do like that Giant Gauntlet with that skin. Big Tentacle King. That sounds weird when I say it like that. Alright, Watto, you gotta get high percentage 2-star. I'd say nothing less than 80%. Let's see. Can he get it done? He's only in the 60s right now. He does still have a wall breaker, still has Queen's ability in the bag. Got a couple of Giants moving back. They're going to tank the Monolith for a little bit, hopefully. The Queen's got all the healers, so he's done a bit of a Queen charge through the middle of the base. Down goes the defending Prince. Finally, the RC's still alive on the top side. He's getting that percentage up there. He's easily going to be able to get it into the 80s. I don't think it's going to be a 3-star necessarily, but he didn't really need a 3-star. Alright, yeah, we're going to get into the 90s. The percentage is going to be definitely enough to secure the victory here for Electros JP. And Electros JP will be moving on in the lower bracket. Team Electros is eliminated. They will not be able to catch up at this point. He even had a rage spell. This is going to be a triple, man. He wasn't going for the high percentage 2-star. He was going for everything. 3 stars on the board for Watto. Very nicely done. Congrats to Electros JP. They survive. Get to live to fight another day. They still have a lot of work to do in the lower bracket, but that's a good step. They get to play for day 2. That's such a bummer for the 2 teams that get eliminated on day 1. But you know, you want to make it, you got to fight for it. Oh my goodness, Carbon's got a fire in the background. I haven't been in a Carbon stream in a hot minute. Do people still make the fire in the background jokes? I should do that with one of my TVs. Except I'd probably have something different on. I don't think I'd put a fire on. Just put up someone else's stream. So it's on in the background. Alright, Almualin gets to do the goodbye attack here for Team Electros. They've already lost. This will be their last attack in the 2025 World Championship cycle, as they have already been eliminated. Alright. Mercy's working her way through. Gonna be able to get a few buildings picked up. It's got that defensive furnace as well. But the electro boots will make quick work of that. Same for that rocket balloon that just popped out. Damage coming in. RC's going down. There's the recall. Alright. Root Riders are in. Queen's in on the right side of the base. Got the healers. Full send. Got rocket balloons from the right side as well. I think it would be cool. Don't we already have 2 Japanese teams with golden tickets? Or am I misremembering? I guess Carry Esports isn't technically a Japanese team, but they do have Japanese players. But they have like a mixed Asian team. So I think they have players from different Asian countries. Then obviously Navi's there. So if Electros JP made it all the way through and actually got their golden ticket, they'd be the 3rd Asian team with a golden ticket. Actually the 4th, because China got their own golden ticket, so they'd be the 4th Asian team out of 8 teams, which is crazy. But we gotta wait and see what happens. They still have a long way to go before we can even think about that happening, because they went down to the lower bracket in their first match. So if they make a run from the entire lower bracket, that would actually be kind of crazy. We'll see what happens. We'll find out tomorrow. This is looking pretty good, though, from Almualin. Unfortunately, too little, too late, but a solid attack from him. It's going to be a 3-star. Man, that's such a bummer for Team Electros, too. They're going to go down by 1 star. Good. Nice attack here from Almualin. Good try to Team Electros. But yeah, you can see is obviously nothing to celebrate with that 3-star, as they are done. I don't know what the prize pool is. I'm sure they're not going home empty-handed, but they're not getting a huge chunk of the prize pool either, as one of the first teams out. Actually, do they have the prize pool split on here? I would probably have to search for it. I don't care that much, honestly. I need to have these documents already ready. But there we go. Congratulations to Electros JP. And sadly, we have to say goodbye to Team Electros. I really liked both of these teams, but one of them had to go. They got pitted up against one another. All right, for the rest of today, I am going to head out there. I'm not going to watch the next 2 matches. I'm actually going to take a quick break. I'm going to go grab something to eat, maybe do a little bit of YouTube work, and then come back later for Borderlands 4. And then we'll play that for a bit for the rest of the night. But for now, we're going to head out. I'll probably just raid over to the main channel. For those of you on Kick and YouTube, I will catch you guys later. YouTube, we'll see you tomorrow. Kick, we'll see you later tonight with Borderlands.